we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We took a week off. We're still sponsored by Martin Mancini, so it's all good. You can find him in our link. And as you can see currently, I have found a way to use OBS to put the disclaimer on the screen, so now we don't have to read it anymore. Now you can look at it for an obnoxious amount of time while we talk.
How is everyone today?
I'm doing okay.
Irritated.
Making food.
Having fun.
It's good. I'm trying to find the perfect Kevin MacLeod song for this. I can't find it though.
So to get back on that game, the only issue I have with that game, Helldivers, is the servers. Like when I play by myself,
Yeah.
I can't find anybody.
Jesus
Like it won't.
H, I hate the servers right now.
I know, and I hope they're working on it, and I'm good on them because yeah, people were jumping at that game like. But
It's
You're not
understandable.
exactly
It's a fun game.
it always is.
You're not exactly instilling a sense of calmness in me about getting this game now.
Oh, don't
Oh.
worry. It's
I love it.
temporary. They're getting it fixed, but
No, they are. They're
full
really working on
warning.
it.
Full warning though about the bugs. The big ones have a habit of not making a fucking sound when they sneak up on you.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm sorry, the Chargers have a habit of going do
I
do do
hate
do
those
do
things.
and boom into the wall.
I mean,
But yeah, my main issue is I don't like doing solo missions and trying to join people.
You have to be invited, is what I found when you're like that.
Cleared that.
Really?
What the shit?
Don't worry,
It's like you're in a state of being pseudo offline, so you need someone to invite you in order to be seen as online.
Don't worry, Flame.
It happens.
They were talking too much, so nobody would have heard it, and I was able to cut the audio before it got to the point.
All right, thank you.
DMCA, Lars Ulrich territory.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I thought I got that cleared, but that was from me chilling this morning. Alrighty. So yeah, we've been talking a little bit of Helldivers. I've even got to play a couple of rounds with it when I went to my buddies and played on his PlayStation. They need to make a cross-platform with Xbox. I guarantee you, the Halo players will help you win the tide. My TikTok is full of Malvalian Creek. I can't think of the actual planet name. That planet and that just the war stories. Yeah.
It is horrible.
But that's not what we're going to talk about today, folks. We're going to talk about a question we got on session, I think 18, maybe 19. I'd have to do some actual looking, but this is from Thunder, our loyal and wonderful fan, that I feel very bad about answering this because they're going to hate me even more when this episode comes out. But I'm going to ask it because I'm an asshole. And they ask, who thinks who will get to be the first baby mama in this campaign? And their money is on Midnight. So I ask the rest of you in your personal opinions. Chaos, who do you think will be the first baby mama of the campaign?
Oh no.
Honestly, it's a coin flip for me between Alice and Midnight. Part of me wants to bet on Alice getting it, but at the same time, Midnight has been clearly trying to bag her some doctor time, so...
Yes,
she's gonna have that chance anymore.
Then again...
Say that. You don't know what happened, buddy.
That's meta. That's meta.
Above game, I don't
meta.
That's gonna happen.
It's not meta. That episode comes out before this one, you dolts.
Yeah, you can speak of it. You guys don't know what happened, though. That's the fun part.
Oh, yeah, we gotta walk in on that shit. That's gonna be horrifying.
If we even address it, who knows what Flame has planned? We went to sleep.
I know.
You don't know. Maybe I can start you guys next session far, far into the future.
Please don't.
Like,
You
but
know
at the
he
same
can.
time,
And then
please.
Trucker laughs in the background.
You know he.
Thanks a lot.
I don't think he will because Flame hates playing with time.
Oh god, I hate time travel. I really do. I'm trying to get myself more used to it, but I just hate that. Like, that ruined Endgame for me. That shit. I was like, nope, I'm out. I don't care.
Mm.
But that's besides the point. We have to get back on the track. Chaos is betting on Midnight already. Sheepy, who you betting on being the first baby mama?
Well, to be honest, even before certain events that we can't properly talk about yet, as of yet, I've always assumed that it was gonna very blatantly be Alice.
Aww. Everybody wants to see her with a kid. That's nice. Marky Mark, who's your money on, buddy?
Oh, I mean, above game at this point, Alice. But
Mhm.
there's still hope for Midnight because you never know what, Mastermind Flame over here has in store.
You're right. I don't.
For all we know, there could already be a kid trucker out there.
We talked. We had some
Or a kid
conversation. We had some conversation.
from Maine out there.
Mayor of Spicy Town, what's your opinion on this one?
Actually, I'm going to go for the dark horse option here, the one that nobody's considered yet. I think this channel will actually be the first baby mama when Lars Ulrich impregnates it with his vile hate.
The
Now that's leading the leaderboards right now. That's got 50-1 odds, but it's leading amongst everything else. So I'll give you that. I, as the DM, cannot answer. You want to know why?
Because you know
Because
the
that's
answer.
cheating. But I can tell you who I have written down that Zagler has bets on when and who is going to have kids and how long it's going to take them.
If you want. But
What,
Trucker hasn't answered.
Do I not get a vote?
Oh, Trucker, right. I did tell you to come in to read that one thing. Then you get the day off. I'm sorry, I forgot that. Yeah. What's your vote, man? What's your vote?
I'm going for a pick that no one else has considered yet. The lady back on the carriage that was hard crushing on John.
wait, what?
Who?
The little girl's mom.
I didn't
I picked
once
up on that.
pick up any vibes of chemistry between those two. Like, at
They
most-
hate each other, but
Y'all didn't see what
No.
Tremaine saw. Y'all didn't see what Tremaine saw.
That is true.
Okay.
Mm,
I do remember that. No.
That's fine. John can drown.
But
I
of the
figured I figured your thing would have been more like Eli and what's her name? Eli and
That's
Yeah.
cheating. They already have
Alice.
a kid together.
of the two big front runners in the race, I'm gonna go with Alice.
whoa. Did you just say Eli has a kid?
Yeah, man, that's been hinted at so hard that I pieced that together ages ago.
Alright.
Eli doesn't have a kid. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
Wait a minute, that's right. What's her name's husband died because of Eli. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say what? All right,
Remember-
let me give you guys a quick rundown, real quick, in case you forgot. She is the daughter-in-law to Zagler because Zagler's son married her. Zagler's son died because of Eli and his magic. Fuck off! I don't care about that. The girl, the daughter, Salas, she's technically part null, but she looks completely human. Why? Well, because of basically how etymology and biology works.
Yep.
Curses, darking. But yeah. As for Trucker's guess, that's not a bad one. I figured you'd go in a different direction, though. But good on you, I guess. Good on you, I guess. So before we start this, it's been 2 weeks. So some of you might be a little hazy on what happened. You viewers, I know you're not. You're going to see this the next week.
Yeah,
But
they're not even
for the
gonna
players, what?
I said they're not even gonna notice.
Oh no, they're not. But you players might. So, Mayor, would you do me the honors of recapping last session?
All right, let's try to make this a very Grand Tour-esque recap here. In the last episode, Dazzle Booper had set us up with a very dangerous job, but Crow turned it into light work with the orb. And Galrum did his best to keep his composure, but ended up getting into quite a bit of arguments with the rest of Hoax and Alice. Hoax and Alice were at odds with Dr. Tremaine, and Dr. Tremaine got a visit from the Clintons. We now return to
You fucker!
this episode. He had too much information,
You
and now all
bastard.
of a sudden he's no longer alive.
I knew where the secret servers were.
You know,
Somebody did
I
not bleach their hard drives before releasing the information.
Somebody
I'm gonna say
didn't
this
hammer
now.
a BlackBerry.
I'm gonna say this now before the episode comes out, because I got a buddy who I explained the episode to, and I explained how I fucked up. And if anybody else remembers this monster and know how I fucked up, yes, I fucked up last session. I accidentally nerfed the monster. I know that. I know it's supposed to get 6 attacks in a round. Now, you'll notice towards the end I changed, but in the beginning I misread. Dyslexia is a bitch.
Yeah, I mean, you had a
And
lot
that's
to
why it was a
look
cake.
after, though. That's not
I
your
did,
fault.
yeah. I fucked up and I misread his stuff because I realized halfway through I was reading one of his the minions, the ones that are throwing the spine balls. I was reading their stuff and not his. And then I finally clicked on his sheet. I'm like, oh, he gets 2 claw attacks and 4 vine whip attacks in 1 turn. The vine attacks have to be a different creature each time, though. Like, oh, well, fuck me.
I mean, that golem.
Oh
The
yes,
golem.
the Earth Elemental. Holy hell!
That's what it was.
That was just. I'll put it this way: I'm glad Hunter's not here tonight. I don't need him pulling the orb out again.
Which I was gonna say. Could one of us taken that from
No.
him? Damn.
Nope. Nope. I'm throwing another godlike monster at you, and you don't get the orb this time.
Right.
I want blood. I didn't get any deaths last session, so I'm sad. You know.
Yes, you did.
No.
Love game.
Nobody fell. Everyone's alive, happy, go lucky.
Alright, I'm switching off the disclaimer into the scene. And look at that, hold on, in a couple of slides you'll see how I Dark Souls Tremaine. I literally wrote "you died" and pasted it over his face.
But are we ready to begin today's session?
And there it is, you died.
believe so.
Yeah, I'm ready.
How's my audio before we start? Am I sounding good?
Yeah, you're fine.
Just want to make sure. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, says an oddly dressed red and yellow individual in this dark, almost pitch black area before 4 torches come up. Giant pillars of flames come out of them. At first you think it's a clown, but as more you look at it, you realize it's a jester? No, can't be a jester. Too jovial in its design. Possibly an entertainer of some sort, you're not sure. They have a megaphone in hand, they're wearing a lovely red and yellow attire, jacket, pants, boots, top hat, galore. As you see more and more of these torches come up to an empty audience. Rows of chairs and seats everywhere, but not a single person to be seen. But this person just continues going, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, welcome to the festival. Today we will have a grand old feast of entertainment. And some sorrow along the way. And as they say this, we zoom into their face, or what should be a face, but instead is nothing. As you look at the figure again now, it's simply just clothes moving as though something was in it. The hat comes off and on again as though someone's tipping it and bowing with it, but there's nothing there. But first, let's see how our entertainers are doing today. As we come back to the party, and the first one to be awoken Chaos. Vincent is woken up. He's shaken awake. As you see the Minotaur gentleman standing, or more like leaning over you, shaking you awake urgently. He's saying something to you, but your eyes are blurred. Your ears are ringing as though you've been shell-shocked. You can just hear him mouthing, "Wake up," before it snaps and you're feeling better.
What happened? What's going on?
We were attacked, I think. And you see him gesture to a tree, where you see a humanoid figure propped up, like propping, like with their sitting on the ground, but their back is propped up to the chair or this gnarly tree. And you see the sad but very familiar face of Dr. Tremaine, as there is a deep gash across his throat, and there is dry blood that had poured and drained out the front of his chest. His glasses have fallen from his face, and you just see lifeless eyes staring right at you.
Okay, I gotta make a personal roll. This shit. Gotta pull up the sheet. Come on, Xfinity, work with me here. There we go. Okay. Of all the times. Oh. Vincent seeing that just doubles over and I don't think I need to explain. No. He doubles over and just starts hurling, seeing that.
The Minotaur is like kind of like he's doing that thing like he's trying to help you get it out. It's like, are you okay? What's going on?
I'm sorry. That's the one thing I did not expect to see.
Alrighty. What do you do?
After taking a second to collect himself, Vincent's just gonna walk around to everyone and start helping wake them up and inform them of the situation.
As each of you wake up, again, same as Vincent.
But he's more like in a numb state when he's doing it, like in a I don't know what's going on right now.
Okay. Yeah, same as everybody else. As he wakes you up, the vision is blurry. Your ears are ringing like he just got flashbanged in one of those games. You wake everybody except for Alice and Hoax, who are not with your group either. So the rest of you are awake now, though. And you all come to, the blurriness, the shaking goes away, and you all see a very, very dead Dr. Tremaine.
Doctor! No. I need to get the body back to town quick. And Dazzle Booper will begin prepare. begin to cast Find Steed.
Can I check Tremaine?
Yes, you can more than well. Are you want to do an investigation check? What are you like? Are you trying to look for cause of death? Are you trying to look for
I want to.
stuff?
Yeah, I want to look for. I want to first do like cause of death, obviously. I mean, but looking
Yeah.
at the throat, I know. And then second, I'd like to grab his pocket watch because I've seen him wear it. And
Uh,
then
As you
that's about the
investigate
only
the
thing.
as you investigate the body, his pocket watch, any item of value, and his bag are missing. Looks like whatever he had on him was taken.
Okay, can I guess can I be looking for anything that would tell me maybe who, what, or kind of see who may have done this to it, see if I've seen it before?
Yeah. You said you were gonna try to get him somewhere.
Basically, he's casting Find Steed to summon Buttercup and get Tremaine's body back to town.
Okay. Are you okay with him doing this little check of the body, or are you just trying to get him and get him to town as soon as possible?
He's willing to let Ngelram check the body for forensics.
If that's the
Because-
case,
Because Find
Yeah, I
Steed
know,
is takes minutes to cast.
make me, if you're doing that, trying to see you're trying to see the MO, like the weapon, what weapon was used. If you've seen this before anywhere, make me a history check. Actually, make me a history check.
17.
This was not a simple robbery. This was definitely an assassination attempt. You've seen something like this before once. You remember, it was your early days, you were in basic training. There was this asshole of a commander who, like, everybody hated, and he pushed one cadet too far. And this, like, you remember going out with drinks with this cadet, and he was shaking, drinking, just saying, I'm gonna get him. And speaking about something about hiring an assassin. And this is how that commander looked like the next day. So you can almost put your money on definitely an assassination. You get a feeling from the way the cut is and just the amount of blood that came out. Tremaine bled to death. It was not an instant kill. Tremaine definitely bled to death. You don't know what he did after. You don't know if he fought, if he didn't fought, but he definitely just bled to death. Kind of like, choked and bled. That's the best way to say it.
It would seem I've seen this one time before. This isn't just some sort of robbery. Somebody put a target on Tremaine. Possibly all of us. And anything he was holding is gone. But I can't quite tell if Tremaine went quietly. Well, he didn't go quietly. He suffered, my friends.
Regardless, he needs to get back to town. Dr. Midnight to know about this. Whether they intend to whether they have the arcane means to ask him about the situation or revive him or whatever.
I agree. Now, you're probably the fastest one here with and I assume by this point that Steed is.
Yep, Buttercup's already deployed.
You'd be the best one to get him there. Just make sure he gets there in I guess the condition he's in, and no worse.
I'm gonna do my best.
Alrighty.
And with that, I'm going to go find the other two that aren't here right now.
Okay.
I assume they're probably still at the same place that I saw them.
Yeah. I'll say Dazzlebooper charges back to town, to the capital. You head over and you see this basically like little hut. It's like a little dome, like a little not see-through. It's got like a goldish black color to it, so you can't see through it. But this is in the same spot that you last saw them, so it's up to you.
I'm just gonna, and it's just like a tent. There's no actual like door.
It's like a dome basically, because this is Liam's tiny hut.
I
But
guess
oh, go ahead.
with that, I'm just gonna stand outside the entrance and I guess as loudly as I can, I just want to like put my sword straight down into the dirt.
Okay.
Like right in front of me, and I'm just holding it.
As you do this, you hear a very familiar voice, Moxie's voice in your head. Sir, do you want revenge?
Yes, I would.
Well.
This is uncalled for.
If we find a body, plunge me in it and let me drink its blood. I can get very strong from that. I can give you plenty of power.
I'll do this. As long as you promise we don't go too far.
We'll go as far as you wish.
Very well.
Alright. At that point, I'll say, Hoax and Alice will hear a in the ground. You guys will wake up calmly.
What in the hell are they doing out there now? Trying to have some sort of hootenanny?
Hoax, can you see what it is? Alice is a little tired.
Yeah. How do you
She'll
get
kind of
out?
like she'll wave her hand and a door will just appear.
I will put on pants and open the door.
Okay. Seeing Gelram.
Oh, hey, Ben Gelram, how you doing?
He's gonna grit his teeth. Better than you, or I guess some would say you're doing better than me. You won't guess what I just woke up to.
I'm going to assume it was not some sort of, beautiful woman.
You're gonna be laughing at yourself whenever I tell you Tremaine's dead.
Well, that ain't very funny.
You're telling me. I don't believe you guys did this. I wouldn't assume you guys would do this. Turns out he was assassinated. And we're taking him back to town.
How about you come into this hut just for a second? Or just stick your head on in.
He will.
I will very quietly in Draconic, so that definitely I am comfortable with it being just you and I, definitely knowing what's going on. I'll say, You think it has anything to do with what he told me last night?
I can only assume.
Well, what the hell do we know that has a murder boner for people who break promises?
Would I know anything about anyone that would, I guess, take revenge on spilling, like, the truth after promising?
Intelligence?
Can I help him because we're both kind of trying to do this together?
I'm gonna say no.
That's fair. Could I roll my own then?
What's your background?
Bounty hunter?
Yes, you may.
Oh, baby, finally. Natural
was a one.
Kraken, baby.
Natural. Hold on, I just hear a natural 1 and a nat 20.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Gelrum, you have
clue.
no idea.
It's the Muffin Man.
You're
Probably.
telling yourself they didn't do it, but your mind's like, they're the only ones who had that argument with him last night, and then he was dead in the morning. Hoax. You think and think and think for a minute, and then your mind reminds you of a job you took when you were first starting out. You apprenticed under a couple other bounty hunters, for lack of a better term, and one of them told you a story about clerics / like priests and priestesses of a god called Secta, the goddess of secrets, specifically the rat goddess of secrets. You do know that spilling secrets is considered a taboo of hers. You've never heard of her sending one of her acolytes to kill somebody for spilling secrets, but you have heard that her acolytes can be hired as assassins, hitmen, or information dealers.
Oh, shit. In Gelrum.
He's still just kind of gritting his teeth, thinking about the fact that this happened.
Whoever gave Tremaine them secrets might have hired one of those sector rat people, and they get a little bit excitable about certain secrets getting out. I seen something like this on a job once. Yeah, they're not good people. So now we might be being followed by rat people, as I call them.
I can only imagine that we might have some sort of bounty on all of our heads. And this is just a statement of sorts.
Maybe we all unintentionally entered another one of them NDAs like we did with the government.
All I know is I sure hope that when you tell your missus that this has happened, she sure feels a mighty difference about him and who he was. Otherwise, she might have me to talk to. And then I'll walk away.
I'll just look over my shoulder like, did you get all that?
She's still sleeping, bud.
Hey,
What?
some sector rat person killed Tremaine last night.
What? She like shoots up.
Yeah, Dazzleboopa has the body. He was yelling, hollering all them damn secrets the other night, and Gelram was telling me about it, and now he's dead.
Wait. Time out. Why are rat? What? How do you know they're rat people?
Job I took once. Seen something like this before.
Okay.
I don't mean rat people literally. I mean sector rat people. I just call them rat people.
Oh. Okay.
So, from here on out, let's not start hollering secrets into the woods like we're tossing stones into a river.
Why were we... this doesn't make sense. Why is Tremaine the only one who was targeted? We told secrets.
Not really.
I told you a secret. I don't...
Yeah,
What?
but that was your own secret. To me. That's different. He was hollering secrets he ain't had any... He promised he wasn't gonna tell nobody. To me, you, and Gelram, the woods...
Okay. So what are we... Oh god, what are we... Oh god, what are we gonna do? Oh no.
You're gonna have to look. You're gonna have to talk or do... I don't know. And Gelram's weird threat was vague, but he seemed very cross with you still.
You see, she's in that state of... You can tell she's not fully awake yet. She's in panic mode. And all this information in her brain's... Like, she's trying to relay it all and trying to wake up and trying to all this at once. It's definitely like an overload on her. Okay. Let's just get up. Can we... Oh god, I need coffee. Okay. Where is the body? I might be able to speak to it.
Dazzleboopa ran off with it.
Fuck! Oh. Is the killer's body here?
No, the killer absconded with all of his items.
God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm fucking useless in this. Can you give me a minute to change? We can put this bubble down. We can go talk with the rest of the group and figure out what the fuck is going on? Oh. Why, Dr. Tremaine? He was a good person. Oh.
Good, make sure to recite that to Gelram so he knows you're sorry. I don't want him suspecting us.
We didn't do it!
Well, I know that. We were doing other things.
We kind of have an alibi, and it's us being one person for a little bit. Oh, I feel bad now. I feel very bad. We were fucking when our friend died. That's kind of weird to think about.
A lot of people do a lot of odd things when other bad things are occurring. We can't assume it's gonna happen every time. This conversation's not going any good which way. I'm gonna go talk to Gelram and tell him that there's a great panic and that hopefully we can catch Dazzleboopa so that you can help.
So, you head off. She gets ready and comes up behind you, following you. Dazzlebooper is left. Currently at the camp now. Oaks, Alice, Vincent, and Gelram. You four. Oh, and the Minotaur.
Yeah.
If I can remember him.
Well, very bad news. Alice could have figured out who killed him had Dazzleboopa not ran away.
He took him to midnight.
Oh no.
Wait. Why midnight? Why not the clergy, any of the clergies, the Adventurers Guild. Why midnight?
Because, like you two, Midnight and Tremaine had, something going on between them, and she deserves to know.
Well, right, but we had
So-
already discussed that last night, and then Tremaine said he didn't entirely trust her. Remember?
So let me get this straight. You're going to bring the person that someone else loves. You're going to bring their dead body to them.
We all know, Midnight is a little different. So who's to say she can't do some mumbo jumbo to do what you want to do?
Possible.
I'm more worried about what this is going to do to Midnight. Okay.
As opposed to what it's done to half our party here?
Were any of you fucking Tremaine? I don't think so.
We don't know anybody was.
Oh, come on, Hoax. You can't tell me they weren't.
We're not going to get into the logistics of this right now.
Oh, she's gonna be so upset. You can all clearly see Alice is just in panic mode. She doesn't understand what's going on. She doesn't understand why Tremaine was attacked. She doesn't understand what the fuck is going on at all, and she's just panicking, trying to piece anything out at all, because she's a logistics person, and when she doesn't understand it, she kind of freaks out.
I'll just look at Ngelrum and go, I hope this satisfies your need for concern.
Like I said before, I don't believe you two would do something like this. And I'm glad to see you wouldn't go through with something like this.
Never.
Now our first priority is to find the person who did this.
Before midnight?
Have we found any? What?
Well, we ought to find them before midnight finds them, because we don't know what midnight's gonna do to them.
If there's any track record, I have a feeling there's not going to be a them when Midnight's done with them.
Yeah, because, and now, in light of recent events, everybody, I don't know if I'm allowed to even speak about this, but we learned things about Midnight, and it makes even less sense. So things are going to get very bad.
Okay. Are there any tracks? Any footprints? Any carts? Any beasts? Anything?
I could go do a survival.
You're more than welcome to.
Can I just take a lap around the camp? Because you know how before we went to sleep, I did my lap. Can I see if anything had changed from what I saw the night before?
Yeah, do me a survival as well.
I got a 23 on mine. I'm looking specifically around, basically like a 30, from the tree and then 30 feet around, so like a radius of 30 feet.
Yeah. And Galram, let me know what you get as well.
10.
Okay. Your mind's clouded. You're definitely angry, and you hear Moxie just start speaking in your head. I understand you want blood, but you're letting your rage cloud your mind. Get us blood. I can help, and maybe we can get the goddesses' help. But for now, breathe. You're blinding yourself.
And with that, he is actually just gonna.
Yeah. Hoax. You find two things of import. One, you do find tracks. But two, you find on trees and stumps that is surrounding the part of where the party was resting, there are little runic symbols carved on each of them. Looks like freshly carved, probably last night.
Okay, I can't do this in real life, but I will put my 2 fingers in my mouth and let out a very sharp whistle.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys hear that.
I'm gonna go right towards it.
You see those runes, like I said.
We got runes.
You see Alice come over? It looks like some form of sleep spell with something else mixed in it.
Would I be able to concur with that? That like the way I fell asleep did not feel like natural of sorts.
Yeah, your rest felt more like you fell into a coma than you did a rest. It's the best way to describe it.
I'd agree. The way I fell asleep last night felt more forced than natural.
I have a question.
You see her come up.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Did we have a fire last night?
You did. The fire is extinguished though. It looks like it died out.
I need good. I would like to go and grab a fistful of the ash, and then I want to basically try to get a piece of paper and make a rubbing of that symbol so we can take it to town and see if anybody can
Make
identify it.
me.
Backlog.
Actually, no, you don't need to check. As you go to get ash from the fire, there is no ash. It looks like the fire went out, like it just died instantly, and it did not burn enough or long enough to create ash.
That's
It took
odd.
a night too.
But I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, go right ahead then. Go right ahead. Yeah, the wood looks like you started the fire and then something instantly extinguished it, basically. So, what do you lot do?
I
Hello?
say, we get back to town. See if we can't catch up with Dazzle and
Hoax said he found some prints as well. Should we follow those?
which way do those prints lead? Opposite direction of town?
No, they lead towards the town, but they are different than Dazzlebooper's steed, for lack of a better term.
We could follow these tracks. They do lead towards town. It's not like we're going in the opposite direction.
Hoax, could you lead the way? You found the tracks.
Sure.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make me a survival check to just follow the tracks.
16.
Okay. You're able to follow the tracks, no problem. You follow it until you see, like, somewhat buried under some shrubs and leaf. It looks like it was probably dumped. Something may have come back for it. You see a hand sticking out of some shrubbery and stuff. It seems to be a humanoid hand.
Got a hand.
Can I pull it out?
Make me an athletics check.
Strength athletics.
15.
You pull out a elf, and as you look at this, you're like, "The hell kind of elf is this?" You can tell by the pale white skin of his elf. but their ears have been completely cut off. Their head is shaven. They're completely naked except for a small bit of cloth that is covering what would be the genitalia, but you don't see a bump for males, and you don't think the hips are female hips though either. I'll put it that way. You don't think it's male or female genital, almost like you think almost Ken doll situation down there. And there, as you kind of like pull the body out and you see the chest, there is this massive gaping hole in the chest of this thing.
Can I, seeing as it, well, after we kind of investigate it, or somebody investigates it more, I'm going to just put my sword into it.
Does anybody want to make a medicine check on this thing?
I'd like to try.
Go ahead and make it.
14.
So first things first, curiosity gets the best of you. You lip up the loincloth.
Oh, jeez.
Smooth. Smooth. There's no genitalia at all on this thing. Nothing that indicates male or female species. You look at the face for a while, you're like, it's a high elf. No, high elf's facial structures aren't like that. What elf? No. The nose can't be, the nose is way off. Then you decide to open up the mouth. And the teeth throw you for a complete loop, as it does not have molars. It has the normal flat type that we have in the front, but as soon as you get to the canines all the way back where the molars should be is just razor sharp canine teeth. So it goes like those flats and then nothing but razor sharp canines all the way back. No molars at all.
Is that an additional nature check to find out what the hell this creepy thing is?
That is an Arcana with disadvantage because this is not up your alley.
Brilliant. 4.
You have no idea.
I don't know what kind of devilish creature this thing is.
As he says that, and this is just me winging it, can I just, I'm gonna put my sword into it, and I'm kind of like, I want to make it look like I'm like hoping for something to show up or come here so I can just murder it because I'm pissed. But I'm gonna ask Moxie in my head, like, can you tell me anything about this?
Do you just shove the blade in it?
Yes.
You hear a hiss. Not like you hear a hiss in your head as you drive the blade in it, and Moxie go, "It has no blood. This thing's an abomination."
That's what I was afraid of.
It is a bloodless creature. So far, all you guys can tell, no sex orientation to this thing. Has a gaping hole in the chest, like something melted through it. Flat teeth, like a herbivore. Then nothing but razor sharp canines after that. It's got a somewhat elven feature, but you can't dictate the type. Completely shaven head. The ears look like they were completely cut off and just kind of like scabbed and healed over flat. Does anybody want to check the eyes or anything?
Can I guess, check the body to see what I want to look for is like, seeing as I know it's like an abomination, can I do something to see if it was like this is to distract us, to lure us off the trail or anything like that?
I'm trying to think how I want to word this. I guess I need more clarification what you mean by that.
Like
is this like, are you thinking this is just a trap, or like what are you thinking?
I'm thinking like this is something to make us think like maybe Tremaine wasn't the main target, or maybe this is the body of the person who did the job and something else was cutting the ties to whoever ordered it.
Make me an intelligence check.
Yet. 13.
So you think back. This thing has been picked clean, as far as you can tell, but you jammed your blade into what would be its gut. It has a hole in the chest. You jammed your blade into what would be the gut of it. Your blade is still in there right now. It's completely stripped of clothing. It's shaven. It's got nothing but that loincloth. You start thinking, this probably was what killed Tremaine. But if it killed him, where's the stuff it took? That's all you can get. You can't figure anything else out.
I'll check the eyes.
You open up the eyes. Mayor, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
6.
How much HP do you got?
76.
You collapse. You are unconscious.
I'll just go, shit!
No, it's not even like that. It's like you pop open the eyes and then you just face first into the ground.
Family Guy falls straight to the ground.
Yeah.
As this happens, I want to just be getting up. I think this might be the culprits. But my only thought is, if this is a murder, where's all of its stuff and where's all of Tremaine's stuff? Can I like check the area for like maybe a stash spot?
Yeah. I will say this though. The moment you remove the blade from the stomach, you see something glinting in that hole you just made. That like cut in its gut that you made.
Can I reach in and grab it?
You may. You feel like you were shoving your hand into a moldy bowl of spaghetti. And what you pull out are two
That's the worst
things. Two things. You pull out this platinum ingot and a scroll tube.
Okay. I'm gonna open the scroll tube.
You attempt and it will not open.
Can I look at the tube itself to see if there's any engravings or anything?
You see on either end of what would be the caps of this thing, there is this like symbol of some sort of tower inside a whirlpool. And at this point, Hoax, you'll come to as well.
Huh? Where are we?
Alice is just kind of like looking you over, just like, what happened? Why did you faint?
I looked into its eyes and made me go to sleep.
Okay, let's not look into its eyes. And Gellerim, what do you have? What did you find?
Looks like we got ourselves a scroll tube. I don't know how to get this thing open. And then what I would assume is maybe an ingredient for that for said scroll, if there is one.
Is that platinum?
I do believe so. You know anything that requires platinum? Or any reason he would be, or it would be carrying it in his guts?
No, I don't know of any spell that requires a platinum ingot. I couldn't say. I'm sorry.
I see the scroll, please.
Alice?
Yeah.
Question. How much does that platinum ingot sell for?
I would have to weigh it. I don't know. Wait, time out. Are we certain this is the creature that killed the doctor?
I
Not
don't think so
100%.
personally.
Okay, let's say hypothetically it is. Are those some of the doctor's belongings?
You mean
Can I
this
roll a
here-
history to see if they resemble anything he used to have?
Yeah, you can. What were you gonna say, Gelron?
These very well could be something that he might be holding on to. I never saw him carrying these.
Does an 18 do it?
I gotta check my notes here. You were not there for the discussion about the lighthouse scroll, and you were not there when he obtained the ingot. So nope. These do not ring any bells to you. You've never seen him with these.
May I please see the scroll case?
Here you go, and I'll hand it to him.
Alright. This is where things get special. I would like to grab the hand of this creature like a mitten and then use its hand to try to open this scroll case.
Case the cap comes off at no problem.
I win!
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm going to look inside.
There is a scroll of something.
I will open up the scroll.
The scroll dictates, shows in great detail a multi-storied lighthouse that is in the middle of a whirlpool with thunderclouds overhead, and it shows each level of the lighthouse. And it's in a writing that I don't believe you know how to read. You know how to read Gnomish?
No.
Alright, so it's written all in a language you do not understand, but it is a lighthouse that is in a whirlpool with a huge thundercloud over the head of it, and a very detailed writing on each section of it, but it is all in Gnomish.
I will hand the scroll to Alice. You were looking for something like this, I suspect.
Wait, didn't Tremaine say he had this?
Yeah.
So they stole a scroll and an ingot off of Dr. Tremaine. Why?
I don't know, but I feel like going fishing again. I would like to try to dig through the guts.
Survival?
Can I help?
Yeah, go ahead. You want to help him just cut it open right through the chest?
Oh yeah.
Cut her down by an autopsy?
Begin the dissection at once.
19.
What'd you say, Chaos?
Begin the dissection at once.
Yeah. Hoax. There is nothing else of value in this thing. And as you guys cut it open and start trying to dig into it, you watch as the body starts to melt, for lack of a better term. it melts into this like translucent, kind of looks like oil or like fuel on the ground. You know how it's got that rainbow sheen to it?
Yeah.
It melts into that on the ground
Quick,
as you're
somebody,
digging and cutting it.
somebody bottle this.
Someone make me a sleight of hands to bottle it before it evaporates.
Hold on, let me. 16.
You're able to get some before the rest of it just into smoke in the air and just kind of disappears on the breeze.
What do I need to label that as? Mysterious body liquid?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, can I... Yeah, can I continue to search this area for like a...
I will say, for the sake of brevity, you find nothing else. There is not a single thing else here.
You know what I'm looking for, don't you?
You're looking for his pocket watch?
Yes.
It's not there, man. It's completely gone. There's nothing else here. There are no other tracks after this. It is completely gone.
Can I look
And
up? Are there trees or anything to see if something came down?
no, this is actually somewhat of a. This actually doesn't have a lot of trees around it. The closest tree is probably like a good 10 yards away. You're in like a little clearing next to some shrubs and bushes, and you check that thoroughly. There's nothing in it.
Well, I guess let's catch up with Dazzle and see if we can find something that route.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're gonna say something?
Yeah, is this where the tracks end then?
Yes, there are no more tracks after this.
Okay.
So we will jump to Dazzle Booper. I'd like to remind everybody, with the time it took you for resting and getting here, it's now early morning on the first day of the festival, of this week-long festival. And Dazzle Booper, as you come charging back to the capital, you see a long line of people outside the gates of this kingdom.
Do I see the what? Do I see the carriage?
No, you do not.
Dazzle Booper will I gonna roll or to decide what his whim is. All right. He is going to shout, "Make way! I need to. This is an emergency."
Roll me a persuasion check, buddy.
All right.
Shit, missed the dice.
That's a 19.
So the people on the road will move out of the ways, but the guards at the gate will not. They will hold fast and like tell you to stop.
Dazzle Booper will stop.
Okay.
I have my comrade has been my comrade is deceased. I need to speak with someone in the city to I need to speak with someone in the city.
Oh, are you an adventurer? Are you needing a cleric? What are you needing?
I need someone who was close to my comrade. They're somewhere in the city.
That does not help exactly, son.
Okay.
You see this is a green dragonborn. He looks a little bit older. He's now, like, he's trying to help you, but at the same
Now-
time, you're not helping him, you know?
Now, have you by chance seen a androgynous figure in a black robe and a bird-like mask?
Let me roll. No. Are you a guild member?
Yes.
Go to the guild hall. They'll help you there. They kind of
Alright.
like wave and like, go.
Yep, Dazzlebooper will go to the guild hall.
That's a 2 for him. Yeah. You go barreling down. Do you like just kick into the door carrying Dr. Tremaine, or what are you doing?
Dazzlebooper will carry Dr. Tremaine to the guild hall, and he'll try to look for anyone who he recognizes.
The streets in this guild hall are a bustle of people, as it's the first day of the festival. There's people everywhere, carnival barkers, all sorts of things going on. You're just trying to get through the crowd, trying to make way through. You try shouting at people to let you through, but there's just a cacophony of noises till you make your way into the guild hall, and you recognize 3 people in the guild hall. You recognize the lady at the counter.
Mhm.
You recognize a smaller individual, probably around goblin height.
Mm-hmm.
As you see the very familiar goblin, or possibly goblin from Zagler's ship. And you see Mr. Whiskers.
Oh.
Those 3 are all at the counter.
Look, I don't have time to talk. Look, Theodore. Do you know where Do you know where Dr. Midnight might be?
No. What the hell is that?
The spooky person.
No!
Yes.
What you're holding, son?
Oh, this is it's Dr. Tremaine.
By the gods, boys, he's why is the Irish? I don't. Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you needing a beautiful?
I was trying to
Yeah.
find Dr. Midnight.
I don't know who that is. Son, your friend's dead. You need funeral rites. You need to get the body buried.
I'm aware, but I need to consult. The body has vital information. And there's someone close to him that needs to know of this.
You see him just kind of like, take a deep breath. Okay.
Okay. Here's what I'm willing to compromise. I'm willing to, if you can guide me to a church of death or burial, I'm willing to go there, but I need to also put up APB for a person, androgynous figure, black robes, bird mask. If you find them, tell them to meet me there.
Okay. She's looking at you. Okay, the guild has plenty of stuff to cover you with. In this case, we'll send you to the Temple of Death. They can get you covered. You are adventurers. You have adventurers insurance for this stuff.
Okay. Well.
Okay, let me call for the clerics. Just. That's a Booper. Are you okay? Just sit down. Let us get you a drink.
Yep.
Let's figure this out. and both Whiskers and Tippy Topo are just gonna like stare at you as the attendant basically like heads off to go get some help. Basically.
Oh, I thought it was Theodore. Oh wait, no, Theodore's a Snurfnablin. Sorry.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, Theodore.
I
Who the fuck
apologize.
are you? No, it's fine. Like I'm seeing everyone saying Theodore in the chat, and I'm just like, no, I said the goblin or goblin-like creature, and then everyone's like Theodore. I'm like, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Sorry.
Just gonna wait. Oh, dude, it's fine. I was just like, why is everyone talking about Theodore? No,
Sorry.
it's
I was
Tippy
wondering
Topo, the
that too.
goblin-like creature, and then Zagler, or not Zagler, but Mr. Whiskers.
Well, during this point, Dazzleboober will look to Tippy and Mr. Whiskers. Look, I don't have time. Look, whatever you guys are doing here, I just need to ask you a question. I know it's a bit personal for you, points at Mr. Whiskers, but I need you guys to get Dr. Midnight for me.
You see Whiskers like cock an eyebrow, like who? You see Tippy Topo like downs a drink real quick. I can try, friend, but I don't know where half your fucking group is. Not since the damn bombing at the ship, but I'll go talk to. I can see if Eli can try contacting them. Maybe, I don't know. You see Whiskers looking at me too. Who the fuck is? Whatever, I don't care. You're with the group, right? You're with that main group.
Yes.
Fucking tied me up. Here. And he'll hand you this this like whistle. When you get your shit sorted out, blow on that. Zagler said something about a green dragon having something for you lot. Wait till you've got your party with you.
Okay.
He's just gonna walk off after that. A couple minutes come by and you see like come running into the tavern or the guild hall. You see two like heavily gothic styled clerics. They're both wearing like full gothic towels and stuff, completely having their faces covered. You can't even see their faces. Like it's like almost like a shadow, or maybe those like black bodysuits that completely cover the body. And they'll kind of like walk up to you as they see you're holding the body. Is this the one? Are you the one that needs burial rites?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You'll see him look to the other one. Asunno, carry the body. I will get him to. You will need Greetings Council. You take him, I take him. Got it. And if you allow it, this other one who's a little bit bigger, a little bit stockier in the shoulders is going to come and pick up Tremaine's body.
I'll allow it.
Okay, and the other one's going to like kind of put their hand on your shoulder. And they're basically like you can't see eyes on them, but they're just going to look to you, and you feel like they're looking you dead in the eyes. Are you okay?
To be honest, the doc, he was practically one of the closest people in my party that out of all my party members, he was the closest.
Loss can be hard, my friend. And if you need an outlet, there is a session every Thursday that you can come and talk about your emotions with. I'll hand you a little pamphlet.
Dazzlebooper will accept the pamphlet.
It's like a little, it's like just like a little grieving council. Like, come here, there's a therapist that'll help you all get through your trauma as a group.
Oh.
Blah blah blah.
This will really help, especially because there's someone there was someone in our who would need it much more than
Please come
they learned
to the
from
temple
it.
in a few hours. We must prepare the body for basic burial or cremation if that is his culture and wishes. But we must just prep the body first. Come with all those that wish to have say in how he shall be buried or cremated. Come around noon if possible.
Dazzle Booper will wait in the will wait for the rest of the party.
Alright, you wait at the guild hall. I'll say noon rolls around and the rest of you guys finally make it into town. Where do you lot head?
Yes. Oh, I gotta go to the post office.
Yes, you do. Do you want to do that before you head anywhere else?
I will suggest it to the group and tell them, because you told me I would have known about this beforehand. I will tell them that I can, if we go to the post office right now, I can contact Zagler.
Yeah.
But I also have to contact my parents real quick.
Yeah.
So I'll relay that to the group, like, this is better than nothing at the current moment.
Yeah.
Have we gone through the entrance yet, or?
Yeah. I'll say at this point, you guys you just made it past the entrance of the gate.
Oh, I guess we should.
Would I be able to?
Oh, sorry.
Would I be able to ask if the person at the main entrance has seen our friend? I guess at the front gate, I'd be like, "Have you seen a fiery salamander character come through here?"
Yeah. I sent him to the guild hall.
Thank you much. And and I'll actually just head straight to the guild hall.
Actually, I will too.
I'll
because,
go with him to the guild hall.
The Minotaur needs to vouch for us anyway, and me and Yalrim are kind of the only ones that can mark the quest as complete currently.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go with them.
I'll go with him.
I figured you're all going as a group, but yeah. Alrighty,
Yeah.
you lot make your way into the guild hall. You see Dazzle Booper, and he's sitting and talking to Tippy Topo. What do you lot do?
Come on, my friend, whose name I never got. Let's go get us that contract.
Oh.
You see him kind of look up. Oh, my name is Toro.
Toro it is.
Toro.
Toro it is.
You know, like Toro. Yes, it's playing words. I'm gonna say for the sake of brevity, you get that. I'm gonna hand wave that and say you do that. You're all good with that?
Yep.
Alrighty. Dazzle Booper, would you like to inform your friends of what is happening?
Yep. Dazzle Booper will approach the party. So, I was confronted with some clerics of some death clerics. They took the body to their church. There's a it's, from what I remember, not that far. They'll be holding a funeral at noon.
We owe him that much to at least attend his last rites.
Boss.
I was hoping to come across Dr. Midnight.
I'm
If anyone,
going to be
they would be the
honest.
one.
Dazzle, I feel like if you would approach Midnight with Tremaine's body, they aren't exactly what you would call a regular individual, like you or I or Hoax or Alice. It's very clear they operate on a different level than us. Who's to say their reaction to seeing Tremaine in his state wouldn't be volatile
Regardless,
or unpredictable?
They probably would have killed you thinking you did it without asking questions.
regardless whether that was the case, they still need.
Alright, hold on, let me see
If
I can-
anything,
Oh.
if anything outside me, Dr. Midnight was the closest friend he had. Closest friend had.
Let me try something once. I can't guarantee it'll work, but maybe it will. And I don't know. Is there a mirror or some sort of timepiece somewhere?
I also want to remind, don't forget about the whistle too, Sheep. But
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, not 20. There is a clock. There's a clock.
All right, I will walk up to the clock and go, midnight, midnight, midnight.
You get some odd stares, but nothing happens.
Damn it! None of this ever makes any sense.
What were you trying to do exactly?
Summon
This is a Bloody
midnight.
Mary.
It works every other time. It works 60% of the time, all of the time.
Well, also, Tippy Topo gave us, I think, oh, you know, that Mr. Whisters guy gave us, this whistle that, calls our dragon to work.
That damn drunk. How's he still walking around?
I guess he came across Mr. Zagler while we were out.
I guess my job is done. Miss at the counter.
Yes?
We finished our quest. This man will vouch for us.
Yes. I need to also see him hold up two of those, the troll boars. I'd also like to turn this in from my party if they are still of this earth. Yes, of course. I can get you all the paperwork. Give me some time. I should let you know as adventurers, the funeral is fully compensated by the guild. If you have anything specifically special you want to do, though, you might have to foot some of the bill, as we only cover a basic funeral.
Understood.
You see her like doing some paperwork, and she'll hand off papers to the lot of you. So I'll put it this way. Let me go get the guild ranks before we do anything else. Dazzle Booper, Vincent. It would be Crow, but he's a little cat. You are all now copper ranks.
Alright.
And Gelram and Hoax are now quartz ranks. Alice is now a silver rank. And I'll share this with the group. Copy link, share. I'll set it up so it can be shared. I'll post it in the that little area, the realms information for everybody. If I haven't done that already. No, I haven't. Okay. There you go. There's the rank stuff. Yes. But yeah, you guys all get your ranks up.
Also, I noticed on the list quartz below silver.
I know.
But
I know.
I mean,
Isn't that
I know.
impressive of a crystal sheep? Be real.
I'm aware, but like last I remember, Tremaine and no, not Tremaine. Hoax and Galram were silver rank.
No, we're copper.
No, they were copper.
No, we were copper.
Okay.
They
That
were
was
copper.
what I think that was what was confusing. No worries.
None of you are above copper. Those two are at quartz. The rest of you are at copper. Alice is at silver.
Okay.
Plain and simple.
Do we get paid for this, or?
Yes, you do. You all get 1,000 gold.
Bring me my money.
You also, if I remember correctly, have a axe head that I believe, I don't know who has that, and then one of you also has that rainbow quartz and a bunch of that really good wood.
Yeah, I have the wood and the axe handle. I don't know who has the
Axe head.
No, he has the wood. He's gonna turn into a handle, basically.
Yeah, but he has
Oh,
the
okay.
head, not the.
Doesn't Dazzle Booper have the axe head?
Dazzle Booper does have the axe head.
Okay, I thought so because it's I thought you took it. So yeah, basically now, what do you guys want to do?
Well,
You guys want to go straight to the funeral? Does anybody want to blow the whistle? Does anybody have anything in specific they want to do?
real quick though, what has Toro left the building yet?
Let me roll for that. No, he hasn't. He is still doing paperwork with the adventuring lady.
Dazzle Booper will approach. Also, second question: would Dazzle Booper's rank be high enough to submit a mission?
Yes, you have
Okay.
to be at least copper to be able to submit a mission.
All right. He'll approach Toro. Hey, so initially the main reason I wanted to, I think I told you about this earlier, but one of the main reasons I was looking to increase my rank is to submit a mission for you and Millie and who was the third person again?
Which one? There was 4 of us actually, my friend.
Oh, sorry. Who were the other two?
And there's myself, Toro. The one you call Lily, we call Wild Surge. Hop, and Twilight.
Okay, so Hop and Twilight. Okay. So we were actually hoping. I was actually hoping to submit a mission for you guys. You got that is. Once we learn that the rest is safe. It's quite a lucrative one, and it's very easy.
I will not say no to it, but after the adventure we've had, I would recommend not putting this in till after the festivities. I don't know about the rest of my group, but I would like a rest.
I understand.
To celebrate the upcoming event. It's no disrespect, but it's been rather harrowing as of late.
Yeah. A pretty harrowing start, but hopefully your week gets better.
To yours as well.
Oh, what's your guild's name?
The Midnight Watch.
Midnight Watch.
Yes,
Yes.
that's our adventuring group's name.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you guys around.
Possibly. If you win any tickets, I know we will be at the, well, some of us should be, I don't know if all. We will be at the ceremony at the end. This ball they're putting on. Hops has got us tickets. So if you get some, we'd love to see you there.
Okay.
Is it
Uh,
time for the funeral right now?
Dazzleberg was told it wasn't like the funeral isn't setting up. They told him to come around noon so you could get like what you want set up for said funeral. You know, like, do you want him buried? Do you want him cremated? Are there any specific any rites we're supposed to put over? Like, oh, does he have a specific religion? So we have to call in this cleric, so they'll give him like, this sermon for his death. Is there any object he needs to be buried with? Stuff like that.
Do you want to speak with him to ask any last thoughts? Like that?
You don't know? The
Okay.
only spell that can do that is a necromantic spell, and you don't know if that's a good thing. You don't know if clerics would be okay with that, because it's necromancy, but
No.
you don't know.
Mm.
But yeah, they're told you to come around noon. It's basically up to you guys what you want to do. What's your option? What's your poison, so to speak, in this situation?
Right
Because
now,
you got a few routes you can take. You've got I know Hoax, you want to do the thing sending the messages, which might not be a bad idea to talk to Zagler.
my personal thoughts are blow the whistle, handle that quick, then go to the funeral, then I can do my thing after.
Yeah. I need to visit Zagler as well, because
You can't speak to him. I have to send him. I basically
okay.
can send him a message that he can respond. It's like getting a
Well-
free use of Ascending Stone.
Also, who wanted the axe head again?
One quick thing, Dazzlebeeper can as well. He just has to go to the post office. But yeah.
Yeah, I the thing is, like, the 1,000 gold has set me over carry capacity. So
I forgot that. I'll convert it to whatever, platinum. At some point.
So do we want to blow the whistle now?
Sure.
yeah, why not?
All right, you want to blow the whistle? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Also, Sheep, if you want, you can have that gold translated into platinum because you're at the guild if you want, bud.
Yeah.
If any of
I
you,
would do
like,
the same.
you're basically at a
Yeah.
big guild with a lot of money. If you guys want to, you can get money, change it over.
Yeah.
You can
we
also
do
just
that.
visit banks and
From-
stuff.
From what I
1,000 converted
remember,
is 50, right? Is my math stupid?
I think 1,000
just-
converted is
you just-
100 platinum.
You
Yep.
just, yeah, you just subtract a 0 from it, basically.
Remember, 10 gold is 1 platinum.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I will convert at least 1,100 of my gold.
Alrighty.
That would put me at 110 platinum.
Alrighty. Okay. Write that down in my notes. So, are you guys
I'm
gonna head
still over carry
outside?
capacity.
I got nothing else, but I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. It's the consequences.
Dazzlebeeper's moving a little slower than everybody, I guess.
Oh wow, I was really hoping to submit that mission, but
I'd say, yeah, we probably go outside to,
Yeah, whistle.
yep.
Alright. Who blows the whistle?
Does anyone want to do the honors?
Oh.
Right.
Well, give it a blow.
Make me a dexterity check, please.
No. No!
Better are you?
No, why am I only rolling 4s now? That's an 8.
He lands right on you.
Hello?
Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm laughing so hard. I'm trying to hold on a laugh so hard. You are spear tackled by this like 16-year-old human male with vibrant green hair, green finned ears. They're wearing like baggy pants, a baggy shirt with like a hood over the top of it, some sort of logo on the back of it that you can't tell. It looks to be like a circular green dragon of some kind. And like you're spear tackled by this guy as you just hear "Hopes!" and you get tackled.
Damn it, son, what are you doing?
You blew the whistle. And you see the very familiar but now younger face of Zolo Toxic Breath. Last time you saw him, he was probably in his 20s. Now he looks like he's 15, 16.
What is happening?
Wait, can dragons regress their age?
You don't know.
No, he asks that out loud. Like looking at him now. Like, wait, weren't you older?
No, it was more just because I was out in the open. I wasn't around any other dragons. I could kind of be bigger, but now I'm with dragons, and just the draconic energy in the air is making me make me look more like at my actual age. I'm only a teen in draconic years.
So, why have we summoned you?
Zagler.
Ah,
Zagler has good news and bad news. Bad news is the carriage was destroyed.
Neat.
great.
The good news is he got your guys' stuff out before it got destroyed. And you'll see him like put these like bags down with your stuff. They've got your names on it, and he's like holding one bag. Where's Tremaine? I've got his stuff right here, but I don't see him.
That's our bad news.
Oh. Did he get married and leave?
No. Bad end scenario, my friend.
Oh god, did he get eaten?
Just takes a thumb and draws it across his throat.
Assassinated.
Oh no. That's not good. Oh god, that makes this letter so much sadder.
Oh, great.
Wait, what?
You'll see him kind of like pull out a book. I was reading the doctor's journal.
Oh, Zolo.
What did you find?
Is
He is
holding
going
it?
he is going to open up to a page in the journal. And hey Trucker? Trucker, my
Yeah, I
brother,
need,
there.
I need like 3 minutes, and then I'll be good to do this.
Oh, you son of a... I just set this up.
Bio break.
I mean,
Your bio break. Everyone take a damn bio break. God damn it.
Alright, now you guys can look at Reaper! Haha! I've set up a lot of scenes. Such good stuff. Sponsored by Martin Mancini. I'm also going to take a bio break now.
You'll take a 10-minute bio break.
Oh man.
I can't do what I'm about to do because I'm still driving. I'm sorry. Had you stretched it like 2 more minutes, I'd have been ready to go.
I'm disappointed in you. You just ruined a perfectly good scene.
Oh, good.
Hey, you can't have perfection 100% of the time, Flame. Deal with it.
We don't hit 100. We don't hit perfection at all.
Mm.
Exactly. So deal with
I'm,
it.
I'm gonna get on a particular website and mail you a package.
You're free to. They're $5. Make sure it goes directly to my front door, not my mailbox.
It will, and it'll have a lovely card in it that says, "Here, enjoy."
The moment you open the package.
Yeah. It's just a bag of dicks.
Enjoy at your leisure. I was on the back of the
The
card.
Now,
I am
Well,
literally. I'm
besides that,
turning
how's
right
everybody
into our
doing? You guys having
drugstore.
fun?
I'm doing okay. I mean, initially, what Dazzle Booper did was what I initially had planned to do, since last episode.
I figured. How about you? How about you? And how about you, Vincent? You having fun?
All right. I'm just wondering when my moment's gonna come. Just waiting for it. Just like,
And what moment would that be, buddy boy?
Oh, I think we know a moment this might happen, depending on if the circumstances line up.
I don't know. I'm thinking I'm forgetting. I don't know. I mess with you. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm feeding into him, man. I'm an expert at feeding into shit.
And Gelram, how are you doing? Is my question.
You might have
Mark's
stepped
away.
away.
It's all good. I do hope you lot are having fun. I do hope you enjoy that opening little scene, though.
Brilliant.
Because we're getting into the main body of this story now. Took a few episodes, but we're getting into it.
You.
How long do you figure we have?
Couldn't tell you honestly.
In about 30 seconds, I'll be ready to.
Couldn't tell you, Mayor. Even if I
Get in the
tried.
pool, I'll be right back.
If I had to put a number on it, maybe 50? Lowballing 50?
50 more or 50 total?
50 more.
Nice.
I'm not stopping at 50. That's too stupid.
Mm.
Lowball 50, highball maybe 100, another 100.
I'm fine with it. I just need to try to figure out when I gotta get my stuff in order.
I got a feeling we will not hit 150. We won't hit that. But I know how I want it to end. I'm gonna try pushing you guys towards that ending, but at the end of the day, it depends on what roads you take. If you take different roads, I gotta write for different stuff, you know?
Yeah.
The power of the dice.
Yeah, power of the dice. Trapper, let me know when you're ready. Marky, are you
I'm
back?
ready.
Mark?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you back?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm gonna rewind it back. He's gonna open up the book to this page in the journal. Doctor, would you so elegantly read this to us? Please and thank you.
The world in its vastness has shown itself to be a chaotic and ever-changing place. I've wandered far across its breadth and met a myriad of people that never really held my kinsman's actions against me. Their kindness has shown me and offered me the validation that my chosen course was the just and only truly righteous one. The path of a vagabond medical man, offering his services to any and all who needed them for what those people could pay. Never charging more than I needed to feed myself or to keep the spirit fed and the biological machine fueled. It will confuse those who I have traveled with to know that I do not hold myself to be a good man. How could I be? I've made earnest attempts, but at my core, I will always carry the mark of my transgressions against the only God I ever truly believed in. I can only hope that she sees my deeds as worthy repentance for what I did. I truly hope this never has to be read, but in the light of the chaotic world I mentioned, it must be done. In the event of my untimely passing, in the fashion of my forebears, I do hereby bequeath unto those mentioned below the following, if they will have them. To Hoax Bradshaw, I leave my most recent firearm acquisition, the Lonesome Trail, a most peculiar rifle that grants its wielder several boons that I cannot entirely figure out. In the short time I've possessed it, it has served its purpose well. May it go on to serve you equally as well. To one Desalius Booperton, as a man of science, it troubles me to admit that I never really figured you out. You're a wondrous little mystery to men like me, and it pains me deeply that all I could think to leave you is the last remaining samples of my Latin hard candies in assorted flavors. I did notice you had a bit of a sweet tooth and thought it the best you should have the lot. To Vincent Harmony, we may have had our disagreements, but I never did hold them against you too harshly. You just needed some outside support and new perspectives gained from heavy introspection. To you, I leave my trusty walking staff. It saw me across many a strange valley and over many a hill in its time in my travel. May it offer you the same support that it once offered me. To Crow, I regret to inform you that it appears I cannot help you with your mental memory problem. Not from lack of interest or a lack of desire to assist, but because I am no longer present to do so. The only thing I could think to leave for you, I have entrusted to our friend Engelram, so that he may succeed where I failed. Lastly, to Engelram, I leave my medical journal and my attendant medical notes. The notes, in the hope that you can aid our friend with his memory problem. My journal, I leave that to you so that you may know, or that someone outside of the tribunal that discharged me would know what I had done. Please do not judge me too harshly. With utmost respect and an open heart, yours most respectfully, Joseph K. Tremaine. Last will and testament, Joseph Killian Tremaine, MD, Discharge Corporal of the Letton State Medical Corps.
As those words are read aloud, Hoax, that name strikes a memory in your head. The book of royal titles, the book of royalty of Letton. The Killian are second cousins to the Bradshaws. You and the doctor were related.
Well, shit. If only I had known. Spectacular. I've gained and lost a cousin in an entire span of 6 seconds.
Tears are just silently streaming down Vincent's face as he's just digesting this.
You hear a
Dazzleboober
sniff.
will.
But
Dazzleboober was going to gloomily partake in one of the.
the hard candies. Okay. You all hear sniffling. Lucy Alice is crying.
And Gauram is on one knee, and you guys would have just heard him throw a fist just straight into the ground.
Oaks, while not crying, just has that stiff frown of
Yeah.
great displeasure. Clearly, emotions are not his thing.
Yeah. You see Zolo. He's giving you the stuff. Um you can see like a single tear coming down his face. He's read this before, but this now has much more weight to it now. Do you want me to inform Zagler that there will be a funeral?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I do not
don't
like
mean
how
to sound rude. I don't mean to sound rude when I say this, but Zagler, I know, won't be able to attend. There's been an attempt on granddaughter's life. She's alive. Don't worry about that. Both Salis and Solly are alive, but they are hiding right now. I let him know, and he'll be able to come and visit the grave and give his final words. Is there anything else you all need, though?
Nothing that's appropriate for me to say right now, but make sure to let him know a message is coming his way. I'm going to send him something.
Wait,
Okay.
and attempt on Salis and Solly's. Why would that?
Because he's been followed this entire time. That's why we haven't been able to speak to him.
Mr. Vincent, you had something to say?
Right. First the stuff at the city. Now this. I feel like I'll never be able to get my chance.
I don't think there's much time for chances at this right now.
In that case, think I should just take my chance and run?
No, you're sticking with us.
And for what?
For no other.
Just so I can possibly wind up like him? Wind up like Tremaine?
And
I may not have agreed with a lot of him as well, but I never held it against him either, but
is it not better to stand and die than flee and live as a coward, Vincent?
I'd rather live and still be able to see everything around me.
It don't mean nothing if you ain't earned nothing.
Fine.
If you're going to give up your liberty for your safety, you don't deserve either one.
Either way, I'll find a way to get out of this damn debt. I just gotta keep chipping away at it. Which reminds me, we gotta get that platinum ingot weighed so we can see if we can get that sold.
Yeah, I mean, also, I got like, well,
Who has that, by the way? Just for
Uh,
notes.
that'd be me, but I'd give it to whoever wants it. I don't need it.
Me.
Alice would take it. She'd get it weighed if you want it weighed. She also makes the mention of, should we hold on to it because it was one of Tremaine's possessions.
At least get it
Tremaine
appraised.
would want us to use it. Um,
I can get it appraised if you want.
would probably be the best thing.
Okay. I'll write that down. You give Alice. Okay. Alrighty. Alice has the ingot. What now, guys?
What time is it?
I'll say like 12:30.
Probably funeral time.
Remember, it's not like this isn't like, oh, you're going there. It's now the funeral. You're going there to get it set up. The funeral probably won't be for a day, maybe
Yeah,
two. You
so-
don't know. It just depends on like what you want to do and how quickly they can get it set up. This
We're
is more just
basically
like,
going in to make the initial setup.
yep. Like, does he need any? Do you have any specific burial rights he needs to have? Basically, like they're not assholes. They'll follow his culture, even if it's like, oh, you're Latin, okay, we follow your culture too. We're the god of death, not the god of this.
Yeah. Well, is it still time to go and do that though? Because that.
Yeah, it's about this. It's about that time to go talk to him. Yeah.
Well, then I'm gonna go do that because apparently he's my cousin, and I really should do that.
Alrighty. All of you want to head there? Who wants to go do that?
Dazzlepooper will join.
Vincent won't.
And Galeron won't either. And Galeron wants to go to that blacksmith that he found. The infernal hammer.
Okay.
You said the festival is just started, right? It's
Yeah,
starting
it's
up,
about
right?
noon. It's so the way I'll put it this way. You haven't seen any stalls, at least not in your area. Business seems to be going around as normal, but you do see people in masks and cloaks heading from like business to business, and they look like they're sneaking something or getting information. But other than that, it looks like a normal day.
All right. So it looks like the kid stuff's starting up.
Yeah. Don't forget you were informed to try to get tickets. But I will tell you this though. Because I forgot to mention this as well with the emotions coming out. Zolo will also hand you all 2 tickets. Zagler got these. He figured it'd make it easier for you lot to get tickets if you already had 2. So, looks like you only need 4 more.
All right. That means
I'll
I was gonna ask, when was the magic stuff gonna happen? Was that be like later on?
It depends on what you mean by it. Because, like, right now is the days of espionage where, like, they did secrets, traded information, traded product to other sources to, like, get ready for the revolt. Then there's 3 days of combat, which is the 3 day, which represents, like, the 3 months of the revolt, basically. And then there's the 2 days of celebration, which represents the 2 days that those people literally drank and celebrated for 2 days straight. The only thing different about this year is this ball at the end of it. So you can use magic at any point in this. It just depends on the thing. Some places will be like, yeah, come use magic. Some places will be like, nope, you can't use magic. It just, you don't know.
All right. So Vincent's gonna go around to see what games more would allow you to use magic more often to see what
Uh,
tickets you can get.
Okay. You're going for the games.
I will.
Anybody else going out for this adventure stuff?
Well, I was going to say I can, since I've got the portable hole, I can hold on to the tickets and then we can give them to whoever wasn't
Doesn't
going
get
to
any.
go.
Okay. But you're going to the temple. Dazzleboober, you said you're going to the temple.
Yes.
Okay. And Gelram, you said you were gonna go find that Smith, right?
Yep.
I had
Okay.
one more question.
Go ahead.
When did what's his name? When did Libra say that his haystack thing was going on?
He said the first day.
Okay, so that, did he say when?
He said like afternoon, but when there's still sunlight. Because at this point, you guys would be, I think, late spring, early summer.
So
Is that how it works, right? Yeah, that's how it
So
works.
basically, you're telling me I'm going to be fine to be able to go to the temple and then go to
Yeah.
the post
Yeah.
office first.
Yeah, you guys, I believe, if I've got my calendar right, should be on the last, basically. And before anyone's like, "Oh, you're not following traditional calendars," fuck off. It's my world. I make how I want. There's timepieces. I don't give a shit. You would be basically in the last week of spring, heading into summer. So.
Okay, but yeah, like I said, I have time to go to the temple, go to the post office, and then do his event.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
That's my plan.
Vincent, we'll be starting with you.
Yeah.
You come to realize very quickly, because you kind of go up to one of the guards and is like, "Hey, where are the games?" And they kind of explain to you like, for these 2 days, there aren't really like games that'll get you tickets. It's the espionage stuff that'll get you a ticket. But there is a place they call the jail, which they kind of like, they tell you basically it's a enclosed off area where there's like food vendors, little stalls. You can do little games, like at carnivals and fairs and stuff for small prizes and things like that. You won't be able to win a ticket there. That's just for like, if you don't want to play the espionage game, or if you get caught, but you can still have fun and stuff.
All right. Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Do you want to go do that, or do you want to do the espionage game?
Let's. Let me just check my. Yeah, my stealth skill is kind of doo doo, so I'm not gonna do the espionage.
Okay.
He's
You wanna
gonna
go?
do a little. He's gonna do some small games just to try and take his mind off of the stuff he's got in his head right now.
Okay, there are 3 games you can choose from. There is the ring toss game, which you see has like these little, for prizes, they have these like little fish bowls with these rainbow fish in them. Another one seems to be like that game of like, throw the ball, try to get in the basket at an angle, and it doesn't come out.
Yep.
They seem to be selling like these like bottles of a sweet syrupy drink for those prize of that. And then the third one is throw a dart at these like basically this world's version of a balloon kind of thing. And they
I'll do
have
darts.
and the items for these are something called a snuggle buddy or a snuggle beast, which I think everybody knows what a snuggle buddy is. Another term for a stuffed animal. And they have 4 different types of animals, and it showed like the more balloons you pop, the more like the higher the prize. There is like a bog standard normal teddy bear size owlbear snuggle beast. After that, there is a one that's a little bit bigger that is a unicorn. There's one even bigger that is a dragon, and then there's one at the very top. This one's probably the size of like a smaller dog, but this one has a collar on it as well, like a little kid collar that has a name on it. You see a Tarask named Tony. Making the fucking callbacks, boy.
How many kids are around that particular game trying to just blatantly eyeball in a Tarask?
Probably like 5.
Cracks knuckles. Let's see if I can win the kids. Let's see if I can win the kids a toy.
You also see a couple of parents trying to win it too. For that specifically, that'll be sleight of hand. You will be told you're not allowed to use magic on this one.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I don't have mage hand, so I wouldn't be able to make it stick if I wanted to.
Yep.
Alright, sleight of hand, sleight of hand, sleight of hand. There it is. Alright. Now, how many do I have to do, like, multiple rolls for each?
You get 4 darts. You have to roll for each one of them.
Alrighty. In that case, Obsidian, you're up, buddy.
The DC will be something you'll be surprised about the DC, but it'll make sense once you realize carnival games with no rules.
Oh, dude, I already know about Carney games. That's gonna be a 16 for you.
The first dart hits true. Second dart, please.
$19.
You hit.
Next one, baby. Yo, dirty 20.
You'll hit for the third. Roll one more time.
You know what? I'll take it. I don't care if it's the only one I get. Nat 20.
That's the only way you're gonna beat that last one, actually. Alrighty, you sink all 4 in. You see him kind of like this human this human kind of claps his hands. You see him having like draconic scales on his arms and his face. All right, bud, you can get yourself an owlbear or a dragon or a unicorn.
What about the top one? I sunk all 4.
You gotta play more than that.
How many?
At least 5 more times. Perfect every time.
Vincent will shoot a quick look across each of the parents as if to try and like gauge how each of them have like how far each of them have gotten. Like insight.
You can clearly tell they're sucking. They're parents. They're parents at this, dude.
Hey, some of them might have tried. You don't know how far
Dude,
some of them might have gotten.
these aren't try hard parents, dude. These are like I work 7 days a week, 12-hour shift parents. They're dead tired. They barely get time to spend with their family. They're blowing everything they got to be with their kids.
Alright, never mind.
Which fuck anyone who shit talks on that blue collar parents work the hardest.
Oh yeah, trust me, I get that. Yeah, Vincent will just take the owlbear and leave.
Alrighty. Okay, after that, we're going to jump to Hoax and Dazzle. You guys are making your way to the temple. You've made your way into basically like the clergy district of this place. There's quite a few temples to quite a few of the different gods, plus like statues to other gods and stuff. Before you make your way to this giant Gothic style black and silver temple to Duraka, the god of death. And as you head in, it's like think like open cathedral design. There is a heavy smell of incense in the air, smoke, as you can see. You can hear Gregorian chanting type of prayer being like multiple people at either pews or people down on their hands and knees praying. But there's also hustle and bustle of people like moving what looks to be specific spices, maybe used when preserving bodies. And what really kind of throws you off for a second is the attire. There are two outfits in this whole place. There's those full black ones that you saw sheep saw, that like fully black, have the hood up, you can't see the face at all. And then there are people wearing like pristine white, like white silk white outfits. As much skin is being shown as possible, except for basically the genitalia of whatever species and gender they are. And they are adorned in these white jewels around the wrist, the neck, the ankles, the waist. And the ones who are wearing white are the ones who are coming around with the herbs, the incense, the spices, all like that. While the ones praying and chanting are the ones all in black. Sorry.
Is there anybody that looks unoccupied that I can just walk right up to?
You see one of these people in the all white who is sitting in a pew next to a couple people in like the all black, and they're kind of just like, they're not praying, they're more just like sitting, maybe taking a break, you're not sure.
I'll walk up to them and just go, funeral arrangements.
Yeah, they stand up and they look at you, and you get a good look at them, and you realize this is a white tiefling, but they do not. You can see where their horns would be. They should be like right on their forehead, like just the simple like traditional demon horns. They look like grinded and sanded down to nothing, just like parallel to the head, basically.
Oh,
Like someone filed them down, basically.
I'm cringing
look-
just thinking about that.
They have like these deep, deep purple eyes that look to you. Ah, yes. Are you the friends of that human adventurer who came in not too long ago?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, follow me. Brother Olaf will be waiting.
Sit.
If you will follow her, she will lead you up to the up to the up to what would be like this, not the pews. God dang, I'm forgetting the words. The altar. She'll lead up to you where the altar is, but then she'll take a left to a side door. And as you go in there, that room, you get just that face full of Any of you all been in a morgue? Any of you been in a morgue?
I think
Yeah.
I
No.
have a couple times.
Yeah, you get that. It's that stench of like treated flesh, for lack of a better term. Because it's not decay. It's like the stuff they'll put on the flesh, different herbs, different spices, different incense, to try to like mask the smell and preserve the body as long as possible.
Yep.
Because they don't have what we use in the real world right now.
Embalming fluids.
Yeah, you will see a At first, you're like, the hell? As you see this odd humanoid, they're wearing the all black, but they're also adorned in the white gems at the wrist, the ankles, the waist, the neck, the head. Like no features to show off what gender or race they are, because they're all black, but they have those white gems on them. And they'll kind of like look up and just stare at you for a couple seconds, like, "What are you doing here?"
Funeral arrangements.
Name of the deceased, please.
Dr. Joseph Tremaine.
Tremaine. You see him grab like basically a clipboard, kind of going flipping a couple papers. Yes. And they'll gesture you to this. Basically, think of more like the tombs in the side of the wall. They pull out the tray, and you'll go over, open the door, and pull out a tray, and you'll see the body of Dr. Tremaine now like wrapped up with different sigils and little relics on it. Probably to be like, hey, evil spirits, don't fuck with this, so we don't have to deal with undead. completely bandaged, like wrapped up from head to toe. Are you wanting him buried or cremated, or is there any specific rule that his people had, or that your group has?
My cousin was following that, oh, what is that medicine woman's name?
Velen.
Yes, that one. So whatever Velen wants.
Oh, Vanel. I'm sorry, I spelled that. I said that wrong. Vanel. You see him look. There are 3 methods that I know of. One is cremation. The other is the body is buried in basically a flower garden. The third is the body is harvested from medical parts
That one.
and then cremated.
That one. That's the one. He was a science man. He'd get a real tickle out of that.
Above game. Waste not, want not.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you can make. I've been watching some shows. You can make alchemy out of human parts, and I was like, that's okay. That's interesting. Okay, you'll see him kind of write that down. Okay, if that is the case, his funeral shall be. We can do in 1 week's time after the festivities.
That
That will be perfectly fine. Thank you.
Okay. You see him keep writing down.
uh,
Did you all get the pamphlet?
pamphlet.
You see him like go into the dresser, pull out the familiar pamphlets of grieving councils on Tuesday,
Right.
groups therapy sessions.
I think I'm alright. Thank you.
Denial is the first step. I would recommend you going to this.
Sure, give me the pamphlet.
He'll give you the pamphlet, and it's like it's a cartoony, like there's like a little cartoony mascot of like these dudes all in black looking like the Grim Reaper with like a thumbs up, like come on, share your emotions.
Are we allowed to leave any parting gifts?
If you would like these buried with him or put with his ashes, we may.
Dazzle Booper will reach into the bag of Latin parts that Doctor left, and pull out a single hard case, put it on top of Tremaine's torso.
He'll take it and put it like a little jar. Okay. Anything else?
That's it for me.
He'll look to you, Hoax. Do you have anything?
Sure, you got a piece of paper?
Yes.
You got
I hand
something,
you a clipboard with a blank piece of paper.
you got something to write with?
I hand you an ink and a quill.
Folks will just quickly write down you accomplished your goal while you were here. You are the best. Write it, pull it off the clipboard, fold it up, burn that with him.
Very well. Anything else?
Nope.
You're welcome to stay and pray. Otherwise, I must ask you to leave my office.
Excellent. Thank you for your time. And Hoax will just start heading towards the post office.
Alrighty. Dazzlebupa, what are you
Yep.
doing?
Well, Dazzle Booper would have probably parted ways with
Hoax.
Hoax, and he was going to go to a certain carnival game that he definitely remembers. Millie and her mom banding practically days during these during these festivals, trying to trying to win each, trying to win a collection of Cuddle Buddy.
You're heading to the balloon popping.
Yep,
Alrighty.
he's heading to the balloon popping
You
one.
Tony.
Yeah, it's the only one Millie hasn't gotten, so he's.
Alrighty. We'll get to that in a little bit. Hoax. I'm gonna do you real quick, finish you up.
All right.
You have the messages, right?
Yeah, I have them in front of me.
Alright, you wanna go ahead and read those out real quick for me?
Yep. I will start with my mom. I will just go, Mom, Alice and I together for real now. Everything great. Take care of Dad. I love you.
Okay, you'll get a response. Oh, Hoax, how are you doing? It's been a while. Good to hear. Dad's not here. How are you? I miss you. I look click.
Hoax looks like he needs to start drinking already. He goes, all right, to the real fun one now, as if he's got an audience at this point. He just goes, all right, Dad.
Did you hear what I said though?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure you got everything.
Yep. I will send one to Dad now. Dad, I understand why keep secrets now. Business hard. Together with Alice, John no memory, Tremaine dead, very bad. Can't wait to see you again.
Okay, you'll get a response from your father. Sorry for loss. Heading to capital. Did Tremaine have ingot? We need to talk. Please be safe. When grandkids?
I'll toss another gold at the receptionist to send one back to him and just go, no idea on grandkids. Alice has ingot. See you soon.
You just get a response. I love you. I'm sorry for your loss.
And then
fuck. And that's it.
Okay. I will send my next one to Zagler and just go, Zagler, Hoax business plan. Rest group, totally fucked. Tremaine dead. Whisker bounty, Hoax hate. And Gelram angry.
You a couple minutes go by, like you don't hear a response at all. Or like, did it not go? And then you hear just a understood. Get tickets. See soon.
Hoax will wait until he leaves the room and just go, oh, fuck's sakes. And then I'll head to the game with that Libra's hosting.
Okay. I should mention, if anybody's wondering, like, where's Alice? Alice went to go get the ingot appraised. So, if anyone's wondering that, you make your way back to that library. You have the scroll, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. You see outside that bookshop. Have you seen a hay mound before? Have you seen one?
Yeah, plenty of times.
Okay, I didn't know. I just want to make sure. I know where you're from, but I just want to make sure. You see a huge hay mound, and you see him you see like this like tabard held up, like sponsored by the king, and you see children and adults like digging through this just mound of hay, just trying to find it. And you see a sign that clearly says "No magic allowed." No fire either. Seriously, Terry, no fire.
Hoax just pulls out an alchemist fire. I'm sorry, old friend, it ain't happening today.
But you do see your familiar kobold friend kind of roughing up to you. Oh, Hoax, it's good to see you. I gotta go to the right. Why the long face, my friend?
I gained and lost a cousin in a matter of 30 seconds.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. Did you know the Temple of Doraka? They on Tuesdays they do a counseling thing.
Yeah, I've been forcibly informed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It ain't your fault.
Are you here to partake of the games though? We got sanctioned. If you find the pin, you can gain a ticket.
Of course I'm here for that. I promised you.
Ah, that's good. Shit. You see him kind of like look back and forth and then kind of like lean into you. I should let you know. You won't find it by color. That's what you look for. We painted it to look exactly like the rest of the straw to make it really challenging. Also, the point has been blunted, so it won't pierce anyone.
Oh man, I was just gonna slam my hand in there and get myself stabbed. He says, kinda with an obvious bit of jest to that.
You see him kind of get that twinkle in his eye. I had the feeling some would. That's why I did that. Good luck to you. I hope you can find it.
Me too.
Alrighty. What do you want to roll for this?
Would survival work?
I'd let you use survival if you really wanted to. I'm trying my hand at these mini games stuff, and I'm thinking about changing up my normal rules. So yeah, if you want, I'll let you use survival. The DC is high though. I'll let you know that.
How does a 23 do me?
You watch the people like dig, and you see people like just throwing up clumps and clumps of this stuff, and you're about to go walk into it till you just stop and you look at a clump of this straw that's been thrown to the boots of these people just watching a little bit ways away, and you're just staring at it for a second like, huh, that's a really odd looking piece of straw. You just kind of walk up, pick it up, just brush it off. You got the pin.
I'll just go, I win!
You hear a like a loud moan and some people say, "Oh shit!" As you see your friend Libra walk over and look at it. He has the pin. He wins. And you are given a ticket. It is this lovely purple ticket with gold trim around the edge that basically says cordial invite under the king and queen of Prism.
Wait, I will put it with the other two.
All right, and you'll see Libra put up his hands. All right, folks, there's only 2 more pins. Good luck. Unfortunately, you are not allowed to play again for another ticket, though.
No,
One per person.
That's okay. My plan now is to stop Alice from selling this platinum ingot.
Okay. Dazzlest of Boopatins. Let's get you out of the way real quick, buddy. I know what you're trying to get.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, you get there. Some of he's definitely restocked. You see the owl bears, you see the unicorns, you see the dragon, but you see standing up there, tall and mighty, that oh so interesting Tarask. And you see him going, step right up. Who can win the Tarask? I got a special setup for it.
Dazzle Booper will approach. He looks up. Meet again, Tony.
You see him kind of look at you. So you fought for this before? Ooh, all right. I got a game for you, son. If you can hit all 4 balloons while they're moving, you can have Tony. And you'll see him like pick something out of the stand, and like these 4, like think water balloon sized balloons, are gonna just start moving in all sorts of directions.
Okay.
And you'll put 4 pins in front of you, or darts, I guess you'd say. What do you want to use for this? You could do sleight of hand. I'll let you use athletic if you really want to try that. Or if you think you got something that would make sense for this. What do you got?
So,
No magic though, remember that.
I'm aware. Dazzle Booper will attempt to use athletics.
Alrighty.
Here we go. Roll. That's a 17.
You barely hit the first one. You see it like just barely nick it and pop it. The 17. That's one down. 3 more to go.
Nat 20.
You get that second one dead on. 2 more. 2 more.
Another 17.
I'm sorry, you miss.
All right.
1 more.
And that's a 14.
Unfortunately, you missed the last 2. You see him just go, ooh, tough luck, friend. But I'll be generous. You can pick an owlbear or a unicorn if you like.
Am I allowed to retry?
Sure. That'll be another silver.
Dazzle Booper will put down another silver.
Try again, bud.
That's a 21.
You hit the first one, no problem.
Uh, 17 again.
You do not hit the second one.
Another 21.
You hit the third one.
And a 19.
You do not hit the fourth one.
And Dazzle Booper will attempt. I will say, for the sake of expediency, Dazzle Booper, through trial and error, will spend most of his evening.
You're gonna spend most of the evening on it.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna say, for the sake of brevity, we will. You know what? Roll me a D100. Just let's see the probability of it as I change the music to something not so dreary now, because we're supposed to be in festivals.
Yeah. Should I use natural dice or the Roll20's D100?
It's up to you, man. You can do as you wish.
All right. I'm gonna use the Roll20's D100, because at least that will it'll be easier. That's a 36.
You blow 36 gold from, and the number of times you try it, to the point where the dude kind of, you almost, like, everybody else sees this guy's getting sorry for you. It takes a good, like, 5 hours, I'm gonna say, but you finally get all 4 of them, and you get Tony.
Nice. Let me calculate. 76. Right. So I'm now down 34 silver.
But you are now the proud owner of a Tarrasque the same size as you, named Tony.
Also, I'm
snuggle buddy.
Also, I'm now no longer over encumbered, just barely.
Yeah. I'll let you know, this is a snuggle beast from the Griffin Saddlebag. When you take a short when you regain hit points on a short rest and you snuggle with that specific Tarrasque, you gain an additional 46 HP. But you can only do this. You can only use it once, basically a long rest. So if you short rest and then go try to short rest again, you can't use it again until you take a long rest.
I see.
Basically, but you have to be snuggling with this thing when you're resting. So that's the one rule of it. But Chaos, you got a unicorn, right?
Owlbear.
Owlbear? Okay, you got the basic one. So you get a 1d6, bud. Alrighty. And with that, we are going to jump to Engelrum.
Yeah.
You're making your way down the street. You can hear just this lovely music playing all around as people are celebrating, drinking, and having fun, but also some people are participating in the espionage. You're heading towards this forge when you hear Moxie's voice pop up in your head. Master, not master, he doesn't call you that. Friend,
Yes.
I think you might be interested. I sense an artifact of my goddess nearby.
Lead me to that direction.
He will kind of lead you down a road till you get to this basically like lack of a better term, pawn shop. He'll kind of like lead you in. You see it's run by a green scaled cobalt. It's kind of like he's a little bit older. He's not really paying attention too much to you. You kind of walk in. He's like, "Welcome to Hawkins Stuff. How you doing?" And Moxie will lead you to this like think like a stick, probably the size of like I'd say your forearm, but you've kind of got skinny forearms. So I say like your brother's forearm, and like width, and it's been kind of carved out a little bit to have like this weird bowl design carved into it, and then carved on it above the bowl is the design of this humanoid, very heavily detailed to be like a very slender, curvy female humanoid with elven-like ears and bangs. And you see like standing up, like tip first into the bowl, but standing up is a dagger inside of that. Master, that is a ceremonial bowl with an altar attached to it, plus a sacrificial dagger. Such items could be quite useful to you.
Is it like something that I'm able to hold and like examine?
Yeah. The dagger is like a very nice dagger. It looks like just a simple just straight bladed dagger, nothing too fancy. Besides a little gem in the hilt, or like the butt end of the blade. It's like a clear white crystal that's been polished to a smooth gem. And this little effigy, it's got like her carved onto it, and then at the feet of the effigy is the bowl part of the stick. It's like you could put something in it, you could put like a liquid in it, and it would hold it like a bowl with the little statue above it.
I'll take it up to the counter and how much for this item?
The dagger and the bowl idol thing, some weird human came drop that off of me like years ago. I mean, it's a good dagger. A gold for both of them. A gold for all of it, I guess. I don't know.
You got yourself a deal.
Pleasure doing business with you.
So 2 gold?
No, a gold for all of it.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty, you have a sacrificial dagger and a oh crap. What is the blood god's name? Hold on. Let me get that just for you real quick. Hemoglobia. A hemoglobia altar / ritual bowl.
Okay.
Alrighty. You'll hear Moxie kind of like speak into your head. In days of old, one could give a sacrifice in a bowl as this and speak to the goddess.
And what about now?
I don't know why, but I think you could do this now. Makes sense why you couldn't. You would have to offer a freshly killed corpse, though. Or your own blood.
I've been meaning to ask. When you say
Corpse?
yes, do animals count? Like a fresh kill or a fresh hunt?
Yes, blood is blood. I will put it this way, though, depending on what you can get. For sake, if she were to give you a power, you may have to use sentient blood. But to contact her, I bet an animal's blood would be more than okay.
Very well. And then with that, I'm gonna continue to head to the blacksmith, but on the way, I want to read Tremaine's journal.
Okay. You start flipping through, start reading it, till you get to a page that it has a date that you remember Tremaine telling you about once. It is the date of when Tremaine's group got ambushed. Do you wish to continue reading?
Yes.
It goes on to state they were there for a simple medical job. They were there to heal the soldiers and do their job. But he was cussing out his higher-ups as they were moving the camp. He believed they shouldn't have. And in the process of moving the camp, there was an ambush of some sort. This is when his writing gets a little shaky, a little weird, so to speak. You see stains upon it that look like some sort of liquid. Not blood, but just some sort of clear fluid stained the page a few times. And it goes into detail on what he had to do of stabbing a human soldier in the heart. It did not state that he did it maliciously or the intent to kill, but more just the knee-jerk reaction of, I must protect myself. But he goes on to state that it is something that he feels shame for, as he took a life and he was unable to do anything to try to help it. He basically states this to him is one of his greatest failures, in a sense, I guess is the best way to describe it. I don't know Dr. Tremaine's analogies too well, so I'm not going to 100% say it. If Trucker wants to tell you a little differently in chats after this, by all means, he can. But basically it states that he killed a boy, probably no more than 18, and he had to run just to save his life, and he regrets every day taking the life of this person and not having a chance to try to save them.
So reading that, and Garum is just gonna have like that sorrowful, like, I guess, look. If anybody's like looking at him, he's gonna look like he definitely just read something that like saddened him, but he's also understanding of what Tremaine had to do.
Yeah, I get that.
And I guess one thing he'd murmur under his breath would probably be, Tremaine, everything you've done so far is paid back that debt, I'd say. And then that's pretty much it.
Alright. After that, are you still making your way towards that the Infernal Ford? You don't hear the sounds of the hammer. You don't even see the light of the forge, but you do see the gnome at the little box counter. He seems to be like maybe counting something. You're not sure, but he looks up like, "Oh, Engellerb, how are you?"
Oh, I've seen better days, friend.
I'm sorry to hear that, friend. What can I do you for? My wife's out enjoying some festivities, and I plan to go join her soon, but I can take care of something if you need it real quick.
Oh, I just wanted to stop by and see if I could have something done.
Yes, well, what you need done?
And I'll pull out that wood
Yeah.
and I want to pull out that mysterious liquid that I captured as well.
Oh.
And I just want to ask if there's anything that these can be used for in my chess piece.
Do you want to also pull out that rainbow quartz you found?
Oh, yeah.
All right, you put those 3 down. Are you wanting these put into your chest plate? I guess I'm a little confused.
I'm wondering if that would be possible.
I mean, your chest plate's metal, so the wood won't do you any good. I could make that into a handle of a weapon or something like that. It looks to be very nice wood.
Can I, real quick while he says that, can I say to Moxie, can I ask Moxie if he would be offended by it?
What do you mean? Like, would he be offended?
To add this particular wood to Moxie, the weapon.
It will
Like
do no good.
Huh?
He'll basically say, "It'll do no good. I don't grow from wood. I grow from blood. You want more strength from me? I need blood."
Can you what do I want him to make out of that wood? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, don't forget, there is an axe head that a Dazzle Booper is carrying around that you could make an axe handle for.
Could you make an axe handle for that? I do
Yes.
have an axe head, or one of my compatriots has an axe head that might fit snug with it.
Yes, I could. It would be no problem.
As for this rainbow quartz, is there a way to, I guess, would you know what kind of benefit it would make to my armor? If any?
You would need more magical appraisal than I have. Same as that fluid, although that fluid looks more like an alchemical component. I would recommend seeking an alchemist or a wizard for those items to see what you could do with those.
Very well. If I find out what they can do, I will definitely be back to have you imbue these, if you wouldn't mind.
I'm going to be very grateful. If you want to leave the wood with me, I can have it made by tomorrow.
That sounds perfect. But please do enjoy the festivities. Don't feel like you have to focus on my task.
You as well. Do you want us to put your armor on hold until after you find out about this? Oh, no, you're wearing your armor right now.
Yeah, I am. And then I just have one more request with my armor. I was wondering if I could get a pocket watch with the clock showing it, like engraved on my armor as well.
Yeah, just leave your armor with us. I should be able to have that done by tomorrow afternoon if you like.
That sounds wonderful. I do appreciate that.
So you're gonna leave the wood and the
And my
in your armor.
Yeah.
Okay. Just remember that in case you get into any conflicts.
Yep.
Alrighty. What do you do now, buddy? You got some stuff.
I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna try and find like a. I guess I'll go with the wizard and see what they would know about the rainbow quartz.
At this point, you're trying to find a place that's open. You're noticing like a lot of mom and pop shops and stuff are still open, but any like magical or alchemical or stuff like that, they seem to be closing up just for the festivities because it's getting a little bit later, and they want to. You get a feeling they want to celebrate.
I would try and find a activity for me to do. Probably something.
There are the 3 games I mentioned, plus if you want to try to find a different game, there's also, I'll mention, like apple bobbing, that like fish catching game that the Japanese have that I have no idea how it works. Little carnival games like that.
I guess I would do. Let's go try, because I need one that does tickets. Because like the dart one is just for like a stuffed animal.
Remember though, you've got all week for tickets too. You got the 2 days of espionage, 3 days of combat, the 1 day of revelry that's gonna have a huge drinking game at the end of it too. So you've got multiple days. If you're like, hey, none of this really appeals to me, I just want to go have a little fun and then we get on to something else. Because we can do multiple days of this revelry.
Okay, I would just walk around, and what I would be doing is just kind of watching people. It's something that would help him feel better.
Yeah. You mind if I throw something at you?
Go for it.
You're maybe people watching, having some fun, and this like a little bit heavy set. Shoot! Before I forget, hold on, let me check, just so I make sure I got his race right. Crap! I almost my. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make sure I get his race right because I can't remember if he's gold or red. Oh yeah. You see a little bit of a rotund lizard folk. Looks to be like a gator lizard folk with like the normal grayish green scalage. But then you see around his eyes, his mouth, his neck, his arms, red draconic scalage. And he's wearing a robe of what you would recognize as a military ordained draconic sorcerer. But what you recognize immediately, because you've seen this, the sleeves are ripped in such a way as you know is a dishonored mage. And this guy will kind of like walk up to you. He does tower of you. Are you the one they call him Gero?
That would be me. How may I help you, friend?
Pilsen Red Scale. I would like to buy you a drink.
Well, this is something hasn't happened to me in quite a long time. May I ask why?
Because I know, like me, you are someone who was unreasonably dishonorably discharged from that bullshit of a military.
If you know my story, then you do understand.
Oh,
Let me hear yours. Over a drink, I will accept that.
Alrighty. You are taken to this, like, it's a little rundown, like, bar. As the door opens up, like, he'll kick the door open and you'll just hear him shout, "We have the white and yellow room! and you see a sea of kobolds, dragonborn, reptilian races who probably aren't draconic, but probably did work for the draconic army at some point. Like, hold up their steins and cheer as you come in. And he'll explain his story, and a few other people come up and like talk to you and tell them their stories. Everybody here is a part of a company known as the Third Red Company, which you know the story of. The Third Red Company was a company that refused to go take this hill because they knew it was suicide. They knew there's no way they were going to take the hill. And there had been leaked information that the hill was full of some sort of prototype explosive that the Latins had created and just like filled this hill with, basically. Even their commander, which was a young red dragon, said, "Fuck no, I'm not sending my people there." So the young red dragon got arrested and was going to be court-martialed. The Third Red Company stormed the compound in which their leader was being held to free him, to be like, "Look, we're going to free our guy and we're going to try to fight it." They failed miserably. They were to be all executed. But their commander basically said, "Spare my men, kill me." So this young dragon was executed, and everybody else was dishonorably discharged.
That I do remember hearing stories of your company, and
Yes.
that story is very similar to mine, except quite the opposite.
Yes. We've heard your story. I mean, he does like the finger quotes.
Yeah, it sure is a story. Definitely two sides of it, at least.
The truth, and then what they tell is the truth.
That's very true. I'm don't take this the wrong way, but I'm actually happy to see others that are like me.
He'll give you like a hearty slap on the back. You are an idol, amongst us at least. We've heard your story. It's been an
Oh,
honor. Many of us, dishonorables, as they call us, come here. We have petitioned to the king and queen many times. To the point now, their idea of kindness is giving us a game that'll earn you a ticket.
I can't
We
say
accepted.
that. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
We accepted, and we're going to hold a fight pit. 2 tickets can be won at this. That's... It is what it is, as they say. This government's military is corrupt.
Well, you can count me in on this here fight pit. Anything to show them higher ups what a good company of men can actually do.
I kind of like shake your shoulder at that. It is on the 4th day, the 2nd day of the 3 days of combat. We will be holding our fight pits. No rules, no holds barred. All are welcome. Magic, weapons, tech, machinery, we cannot. We will fight. Man, it's hard to do that right.
You said 4th day?
The 4th day, the 2nd day of the second of the 3 days of the combat days, but the 4th day of this week-long festival. Yep.
Okay. I like the fact that there's no rules. Just goes to show that you guys' company is always looking to improve themselves.
When you put too many rules in, it's hard to gain and learn.
I can agree there. Now,
Oh,
let's drink. How about that?
yes! And they will pull out basically this world's it's basically this world's equivalent of vodka, but it's known as the Winter Dragon's Brew. Think so you guys know what dragon whiskey is. It's that like flaming hot whiskey, which is common to red and gold and the fire breathing dragons. So notorious to the white and silver dragon is an ice chilling vodka. Why? Because, comrade, it is Russia. We want ice cold vodka. So I need a Constitution saving throw from you, buddy.
Before I drink, I would make a toast, and well, not really a toast, but I would just put it up in the air and say, "To those who died to unjust reasons," and then down it.
Aye! They all kind of like cheer and down their drinks. It is a joyous occasion, and I need that con save to chance.
Oh, that is bad, even though so 11.
Brain freeze, instant brain freeze. I'll put it this way though, it's a dangerous drink, because it's just at the point. It's like the vodka is very cold and it's icy cold, but it's not frozen just yet. But it's so cold that the burn of the alcohol isn't there, but it's the strength of high-grade vodka.
Mm.
So you could down that, you're just getting a brain freeze.
And I'll just spend the rest of my, I guess, night
Yeah.
hanging out with them and probably just telling stories, you know.
Alrighty. The first day of the festival goes away. We will. Don't worry, I'll get to you.
What was his name again, by the way?
This individual was Kilson Redscale. Kilsin. And Redscale. You do not find, Mary, before you ask, no, you do not find Alice.
No, that's great.
You lot, some of you had home to rest, some of you sleep at a bar. I will ask this just for the sake of brevity. Are any of you wanting to do anything on the second day of espionage? Or are you just going to go back to the rest of the festivities?
Yes.
To which one?
I was planning to do something on the second day of espionage.
Okay, so that's one. Anybody else?
That depends on if Alice needs to do it or not.
You don't know.
I'll just wait until I run into her then. I can't really do anything until I do that.
Okay. And Gelram, are you just partying with the boys some more?
The next day, I would actually ask Tilson about that. What is it? The quartz, because you said he was a wizard, right?
He's a sorcerer.
Or sorcerer. I'd just ask him anyways. See if he knows
Okay.
anything about it.
Okay, we'll get to that. Vincent, you doing anything, or are you just gonna continue reveling?
I'm gonna. I guess Vincent will try his luck at some of the stealth game and some of the espionage stuff.
Okay. You gonna try to participate in the espionage stuff? There are five checkpoints you gotta make for that.
All right. What do I
We will
got?
start with you. We'll start with you first because I do have rules to this. You head to a bakery where they, this individual kind of give you like a little wink and say, "Howdy, deliver. You need to get this pile of bread to Donnie's workshop over on the third corner. Careful of the guards and don't get caught." And they're like overly winking and overly hinting.
He's just Vincent's just quietly chuckling at this and just good-naturedly rolling his eyes at the effort that the people are doing for this.
Yeah, you can see like you're one of the older people doing it. You see a few other adults doing it, but it's a lot of the kids that are doing this too. You get a
Yeah.
sense the espionage, the 2 days of espionage are more for the children. The rest of this is probably for the grown-ups.
So, way I'm gonna do this, Vincent's not really like full on 100% like doing this since it's like more kid related, but instead of like he himself winning, he's gonna like try and subtly inch some of the kids that are like lagging behind in the right direction.
Okay.
Sort of like give the
go-
ones that are like having trouble a fighting chance, you know?
Go ahead and make me. You know, what would you want to try to do for that? Because that's an interesting one to do.
I'd just say wisdom, you know, since you're not like directly helping them, you're just like giving them advice.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me wisdom. Depending on how bad it is, you don't know what might happen.
Don't say that. Don't put that out there, man.
Oh, let's hope it's not enough one.
Never mind. It's a 21.
You help some children, but you see as a guard kind of puts their hand on your shoulder and goes, "Sir, you're under arrest for suspicious behavior. Please accompany me."
He'll just smirk, throw his hands up comically in the air, and go, "Ah, shoot. Guess I got caught." Looks to some of the
You
kids
see-
that are like nearby, winks,
Yeah, you see the
and just
kids like,
mouths.
they're like, "We'll avenge you," and they kind of just like scurry off.
He'll just quietly mouse to the kids before they do that, and just mouth run to them, like, go,
Yeah.
go, go.
The cop will kind of just like the guard will just pat you on the shoulder. Alrighty, now go get a drink. Go have some real fun.
Thanks. I mean,
Yeah.
hey, what's it better, having some kids fall behind, or have everyone put in a decent effort?
Fair enough. I just wish they weren't doing this ticket thing this year. It seems dumb. if you Ask me.
Think of it like this. Just guess those that are hopeful for a chance at getting their stuff to actually go through to go through. You know how bureaucracy can be.
Don't remind me. I got paperwork to do after all this. Go
Hey.
on, get.
Drink now for paperwork tomorrow.
Alright, get out of here. It's like I'm like shooing you.
As he walks away, he'll just wave a hand back at him. I'll drink one for you too, man.
Drink two.
He'll just hold up 3 fingers.
Yeah, that's how it is. Alrighty. Dazzle, you said you had something you wanted to do?
Yeah, I was gonna participate in some of the games.
You want to just participate in some more of the little mini games, or you want to participate in the espionage game?
The espionage game.
Okay. Are you doing what Chaos did, or are you gonna actually try to like?
I
all
kind of
5
want to.
checkpoints?
I kind of want to do the one that Chaos did, but I have something funny planned.
Okay, give me a wisdom check, buddy. I'll
Alrighty.
do the same as Chaos.
Now.
What is it?
That is a 17.
All right. What are you trying to do?
So-
Play along.
Do you remember the 2 hats that
Dazzle Booper bought at the shop where we first met Mr. Yoshi.
The 2 hats.
Basically, the hat
The
shop.
yeah, you bought the giant brim straw hat.
Yep. And there was a.
What was the other one? I don't remember.
I think it was a 10-gallon hat.
Yeah, like a Doug Dimmadome 10-gallon. Yeah, I remember what you're talking about.
Yep. So,
He wears the Oriental
straw hat while he puts the Doug Dimmadome style 10-gallon hat on Doug Dimmadome style cowboy hat on the bread that he's sneaking past the guards. And he is going to just make his way to the bakery.
You get a lot of looks from the children, like, "Oh my God, it's gonna work," until a halfling guard with like a dragon mask comes up to you. I say, "What are you doing, my boy? What you got that 10-gallon hat for? What's on the 10-gallon hat? What you wearing that big old kimono hat for?"
Oh, don't mind us, sir. Don't mind us, sir. We're just passing through.
I said, I like to see under that hat.
So Dazzle Booper will do his best to kind of hide the well, he'll present the bread that is currently wearing the 10-gallon hat. This is just my friend.
Transporting bread this time. That's a federal crime. I'm gonna have to take you on down to the hat place.
Beans.
You and your friend are under arrest for wearing 2 big hats.
Alright.
And like, he makes a very big spectacle of it. You can see kids are just laughing and having fun with it. Yep. And then he'll take you kind of away from the kids and he'll just laugh. Where did you get a 10-gallon hat?
Funny enough, back in Bronzeport.
That's funny. That's a new one. I can't say I've seen that before.
Yeah, I kind of thought of that on the fly.
Oh Lord. Alright, go have fun, but you've been caught. You're out of the espionage for today.
Fair enough.
Okay,
Alrighty.
so above game, can I just point out how funny it is? It's the halfling that catches the bread.
That's the point.
I can't help it. I'm just dying laughing over here.
Alrighty. Hoax.
Yes.
You run into Alice the next day. You basically like run into her probably around lunchtime at the tavern. She's like kind of walking in. She's asking the front desk for you, and she sees you as they're coming down the stairs.
Where the hell were you?
Calm down. You don't need to be mad.
I'm not mad. It's urgent.
I was getting the platinum appraised like you guys asked.
You still have it.
Yes, I didn't sell it. It was Tremaine's. It's Tremaine's. I don't want to just sell it.
It's not his. It's my father's. He's coming here soon. We need to hide that. Nobody's getting a hold of it.
Okay, I have a place I can hide it.
Excellent.
You see her just open up the book and drop it in.
Great, now the shadows have it.
Well, my shadow has it. It's not even my shadow, it's just the book. Anyways, are you okay? You seem stressed. Is everything okay?
Oh, I can't believe my dad's coming here. He needs to talk to me, you see. Isn't that just something?
Haven't you been wanting to talk to him?
Yeah, but I didn't think it would be after my cousin's funeral. I didn't think it would be in the midst of all this chaos. And after he said the words, "oh fuck," at the end of his message, now I'm worried that he is going to be quite cross.
Oh, that's. Oh, okay.
So
Well, I can't. Oh, go ahead.
I'm coming prepared, and I'm going to make sure the first bullet in the gun is the fortress.
Oh, yes! Okay, hold on. I gotta find a dominant person so we can cast that and have him just shoot it real quick. Oh, that's terrifying but funny. Okay. Oh.
Not that I should have to shoot my father, but I'm a little worried about his reaction.
Why? Okay. Oaks, like you're just holding the gun up. She's like trying to like push, like trying to get you to put it back. She's like doing that thing, like just put the
Please
gun
stop.
down.
Please
Put the
put the
gun down.
weapon tech down in this very angry draconic town.
Yeah. Okay, just sheath your murder weapon. Sheath the murder weapon, Oaks. How about this? Let's not worry about that right now. Let's go enjoy the festivities. There was this lovely game I saw. I think you'd like, and we could try some candied apples and some of the fair food.
Don't you need to win a ticket?
I'd rather not do the espionage stuff. That's not really my thing.
Oh, I'm sure they'll find something for you. Maybe we can sing show tunes. Let's go find whatever this witchcraft called candied apple is.
You never had a candied apple before?
Never really had candy before.
Oh my god, we have to change that right now.
I've had.
And she like,
My parents said it was absurdity because my mom owns a bakery, and if I needed something sweet, I could have just ate something there.
oh, you poor summer child. And it's like one of those shows like where the dude just gets dragged away by the girl. She's like just pulling you to these stalls. Yeah, man, there's all sorts of pastries and stuff. Like there's this stall that a halfling running. It's got like funnel cake, fried pastries, candied apple, sugar, nothing but sugar stuff.
The whole way that the whole time we're heading that direction, I'm just going to go, and this thing about storing things in shadows, why can't I do this? I wish to do this.
Well, it's more the book. It's just one of the spells I learned. It's not so much a shadow as it's like a pocket plane. I'm able to put stuff in that I can have the access to the pocket plane be my shadow.
Oh, I've already done that, and I just hold up the hole.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. The book acts as like an entrance point, you know?
Is there any goodies you put in that you found in there that weren't yours?
I'm not a thief.
Well, no, but if it's a whole plane, you're telling me that it's just your items in there.
So far, yeah. Just a few knickknacks.
We need to visit the shadow plane. That could be a honeymoon thing.
I'd rather go to the Sunset Isles. I heard it's supposed to be very lovely.
I will take your word for it because I don't know nothing about that.
It's a lovely little tropical set of islands.
You can just see the wheels turning when she says tropical. He's like, I don't know about all that. Like, what is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean there. But yeah, you're brought in front of like a stall. There's a halfling running. It's got all sorts of fried food, plus candied food, plus like broad sausages, stuff like that. What do you want, buddy?
How many items total, like different unique items, are there?
as many as you want. I'm giving you player agency, because I know you got a joke coming.
I actually don't. I was just going to look at him and go, I'm informed that I must try all this. I want the party platter, please.
Alright, that's 1 gold.
Here's your gold.
Thank you. Honey, he wants the party platter!
I've made a mistake.
And, like, think the banquet table of food just puts out a platter bigger than you and Alice combined. Okay, here you go.
Thank you. Folks just looks like sheer regret.
It's got one. I'll put it this way: take a redneck carnival. It's got one of everything.
Perfect.
That's right. You down to diabetes, boy. Get on that diabetes. You partake of this. You swell to the size of a mountain, but it is delicious in its fatness.
Spectacular.
And you out, Alice? Is there anything else you want to do with her? Maybe try a game or something?
Because I've not been given any kind of timeline as to when my dad will be here or when he left, Hoax is too on edge that he could run into his dad at any time. So he's been, like, kind of looking out for him mostly.
I imagine it's like Alice is trying to drag you to games to play, and you're just not focusing, and she's getting a little upset with you, but at the same time, she's trying to take your mind off on it. Hoax, you'll see him when you see him. You need to relax.
I don't want to keep him waiting. It'd be frustrating. I mean, I look different, but he looks just like every other human.
Hoax, even if he left yesterday, the fastest means of travel is by air. And if he comes from Bronzeport, and let me do my quick map really quick, just so I'm not losing my mind.
Don't forget to take trade winds into account.
Get these trade winds out of here. I'm not playing that.
The trade winds got traded away to Latin, let's say.
So 95 feet, that's 10, 15, 20.
Trucker's word of the day: doldrums.
So that's 19 squares. 19 divided by 4. So that's roughly still 5 days of travel. Even if he goes by the fastest method, folks, you'll be okay. Your dad probably won't be here till the 5th or 6th day.
I'm not worried about me. I just would like to get this uncomfortable conversation over with as soon as possible.
You see her just kind of sigh. Okay.
Well,
You really try to have some fun with me?
Of course. What game are you taking me to?
You see this this big tub full of water. There is a gnome on a little plank, and right next to it is a sign that says bullseye. There's a little bullseye drawn on it. The dunk tank. The halfling or the gnome will heckle you while you try to knock him in the tank. And you see a gnome there. He's basically dressed up as a jester. He kind of looks down and he's like, "Oh, a tough boy coming in, huh? Hey, come on, see if you can knock me in the pool and look good for your girl there, boy."
I've never looked better. I will pick up whatever instrument I'm supposed to use.
They're there's just fabric, cloth balls, basically.
Oh, nice.
Go ahead and give me a roll. You can make athletics or just a raw strength, up to you.
It's gonna be about the same.
Okay.
19.
You throw it and the ball just curves at the last second. You hear him just go, We got a wise guy. He can't even throw a ball straight.
Straighter than you'll ever be. Let me do it again.
I got it. Want to try again?
Yeah, I'll try 3 times.
Yeah, you get 3 balls. Try again.
Goodbye, dice. But I'll retrieve that later. Oh, that's even worse. That's a 5. That's not going anywhere.
You throw it, and it's like gravity just magnifies it. It goes a little bit, then just slams to the ground. And goes, you can't throw with a damn kid. What, you got noodles for arms? Look at this fella. Can't even look good in front of his girl. Come on, people. Give me somebody with a real arm.
Natural Kraken, baby.
You throw it, and like, you get the sense there's probably something done to these balls to make them like have these weird things. But you're like, okay, and just full force power through this. And you see this guy go, uh-oh, as you just shatter the sign's head off. You see him just splash in there, and his makeup goes everywhere, and he's just dunked. You see him just kind of like swim on top, put his like now dripping wet face, makeup kind of smeared, just goes, hey, you're lucky.
I'll help him out.
Help him out. You see him just kind of like dry himself off. Ah, great. Now I gotta fix the sign. Come on.
Yeah, and now you look like a jackass in front of everybody.
That's my job, kid.
What is your job?
To be annoying, so you want to throw the ball at me. I anger you so you have misguided judgment when you throw and you fuck up.
Well, you've never met my father. I've been angry my whole life.
Oh, you poor child. You'll see him like give you this little voucher. Yeah, go get a drink on me. You need some therapy.
Oh, why do people keep saying that? I'm perfectly fine with what I am.
Kid, therapy is just a fancy word for alcohol. Go get drunk.
I'll just show it to Alice. I've been ordered to go to therapy by that doctor in the funny costume.
I'll just go drink, you lovebirds. You see him walk over, and he's like trying to fix the sign. It's now like just basically equivalent of duct tape back together. You gotta love Ricky. Thank you. Alrighty. You go ahead and drink. You wanna go find another job? Another game? What do you wanna do, bud?
I'll leave that up to her. She's the one that's kind of leading this thing, but I wouldn't mind going to spend this voucher on something quick.
She'll take you to like go get a drink. You get these steins, like these. Do you know what a 44-ounce glass stein looks like?
Yeah, I'm sure I do.
Double that, 88-ounce steins.
Oh hell!
These are called a dwarven goblet.
So I'm at a music festival.
Yeah, and it's poured of like this dark amber ale, and it's these dwarves serving. It's like, "Hi, come drink. These will be the goblets we'll be using at the drinking festival, son. Get yourself a little taste of it now, so you can try later." You want to try it?
Yeah, I'll try a small sip of it. Like I'm trying to savor it, not get blasted.
It's good. It's really, really good.
Would I be at the same place they're drinking?
You guys want to be?
I wouldn't be mad at Vincent being there. It actually,
I'll just be in the
Vincent-
corner drinking.
It works for my next segue, actually, what I was going to say, so it's kind of perfect.
Alright, just pretend I'm not there, just in the corner.
Oh, Miss Alice, look, it's Vincent. Vincent!
Huh? Oh! Hey! What, did you guys play a game and get caught too?
No, I have accidentally palmed another doctor. He prescribed me with this.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I know this is a grim topic and it does go against everything Zagla told me about, but we really should probably look for another pack.
As callous as might seem to some people, I frankly agree.
I figure that as I figure that mourning is best done productively, and unfortunately that means we have to go and hire somebody. I don't know. I don't think Theodore's up for the task. I can't imagine I'm going to find another one of my cousins roaming around here. Maybe we can find another one of your cousins, Vincent.
I don't know if I have any immediate family.
Maybe we can find somebody spooky. There's this fella made out of shadows that was at the auction hall the other day.
Speaking of that, you see, holding a stein, the same like size as yours, a familiar rusted armor gentleman.
My friend, you're here.
Oh, it's you. And you see now he's got like the face pauldron of it up. You see a very old Goliath. Probably like equivalency of human age, 80. And he somehow has a white beard and a white mustache. That's like just long and coming down to like, I'd say dead center of the chest.
Ooh, sorry, that was bad.
All good.
Say, friend, this is one of my traveling companions, Vincent. I met this fella down at the auction hall with the Shadow Man I was just speaking of.
Nice to meet you. He's gonna put his hand out to shake.
Vincent will oblige. Likewise. If Hoax vouches for you, I can reasonably assume you're decently good.
I'd hope so.
Say, we're not allowed to hire people at the moment, but if you're looking for a job, we might have an opening.
I'm not looking for work at the moment, son. I really not.
No, of course, that's alright. We have a hole that we need to patch very quickly before that hole gets very big and unpatchable.
Well, I mean, you could always just hire mercenaries.
Oh, they're worse than bounty hunters.
I thought they were the same thing.
The only difference is one doesn't hang around after you pay them.
Fair.
Bounty hunters don't get knighted by accident.
I can't say I've ever heard of that before.
I've read it somewhere, it does make it true.
Very well. Well, I mean, this is a festivity. You probably can find some interesting folks all around here. People keep calling me the Metal Man, or the Rusted Man, so I bet you can find some interesting folks.
Why do you think we'll find a metal man?
No, they're calling me a Metal Man.
No, he
they're calling
jokes.
me the Rusted. They're calling me the
No, I
Rusted Metal Man.
Maybe we can find a man that is entirely encased in a suit of armor.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
Or maybe we can
They
find
are
that,
the armor.
maybe we can find that shadow guy. Shadow guy looks like he gets horrible things done. And we already got a shadow person, so it would be extra special. I'm looking for a fright.
Well, I do know the Shadow Man. I went and had a conversation with him. He's from the Dread Plane, actually.
The what now?
The Dread Plane. Have you heard of it?
No.
It is basically a plane very closely connected to the afterlife and undead. I think that's his Hawk's summer plane, you know, like it's where he goes to vacation.
Ah. What What do you say, Vincent and Miss Alice? Shall we get ourselves a Dreadplane boy?
No, Hoax, we're not getting some undead thing. I'd rather not.
Do you have a book on the Dreadplanes?
I've read a book.
I'm going to get a book. He's just gonna, like, pull out his journal and make a mental note.
Get a book on the Dreadplanes.
Yep. For future kids. In parentheses.
What the fuck? No! Oh no!
He's compiling a list of books he's going to use to distract his children from tearing up the house.
I just imagine that, like, this list is Dreadplane, horror, book on serial killers, book on Zoopot government,
history book, horror book, Dreadplane, weapons,
cultist novel,
a book that just has nothing in it.
the Necronomicon.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them read whatever they want. I'm a good parent.
A book in deep speech that can turn people insane and make them go crazy, like the Darrow. You know, yeah, just the normal stuff you let kids read.
A complete common to crawl dictionary.
Oh god! Oh, that made my skin crawl. Damn, shit.
It just a
Ooh.
book that says it's just Umbral.
Ah! No, don't. No! No! You're just cursing your kids. What the fuck? Anyways, before I go too off track. Fuck, where were we? Right.
Yeah, Alice is reprimanding me for trying to bring the undead around.
Yeah, Alice is kind of like reprimanding you. Vincent's drinking with you guys. We're gonna hop to Engelrum. Oh, NG, what you doing?
Well, like I said, I would ask about the quartz. See if
natural
knew.
fucking 20.
Oh,
You're asking about the court. What else?
just the quartz to see if he knows anything about it. I mean, I guess I could ask about the liquid, but I doubt he would know anything about that.
He kind of examines the quartz. Yeah, this is it's a planar quartz. If you make teleportation circles, if you crush this up and turn it into a powder, or if you just use it as a base instead, you can turn a teleportation circle into a planar teleportation circle, or you can make a planar gate with this to a specific plane. Oh, he's Russian, but comrade, it sells for quite a lot, and the planes can be dangerous.
Would he know? So basically, if I added it to a piece of armor, it wouldn't do much.
No. This specifically, if you crush it up into a powder and like you mix it with like a teleportation circle chalk, you can turn that teleportation circle into like a planar teleportation circle. Or instead, you could use this as a base and make just a planar gate.
Let me write this down. Okay. So this is. I guess today, what do you guys have planned?
Not much, friend. We're going to go get the arena set up. One of our friends has decided to add interesting little additions to it. A elemental effect, so to speak.
That does sound interesting.
Yes, it is.
Well, I think I'm gonna go see my blacksmith friend, and get my armor back, and see what I can, what else I can do today. I do appreciate having drinks with you guys, and it was a good night.
I'm glad to hear, friend. You enjoy yourself.
You as well, and I'll be back for that fight pit. Sounds mighty interesting.
Good, good.
And yeah, I'll go back to the blacksmith.
Alrighty. And if I remember correctly, you wanted that watch design,
Yeah.
right? Alrighty. They have engraved that kind of like on the other side of the chest. So like one side of the chest is that symbol for the court,
Uh-huh.
and then the other side is the watch.
And then I would let him know that the quartz can't really be added to it.
Alrighty.
And he wouldn't know anything about that mysterious liquid.
No, he would not. Like you said, that's alchemy. You need an alchemist.
Yeah.
He did make a lovely axe handle for that the accent that you were talking about.
Thank you, friend. This looks wonderful. I really appreciate this. How much do I owe you?
For the engraving, for the engravings and the axe handle, 5 gold.
Perfect. Here you go. And then I'll hand that
Alright.
to him.
Alrighty.
If I find myself some materials, I will be back and see if I can't get my armor upgraded and whatnot.
I'd be more than happy to.
And thank you for your time. I do appreciate it.
You're quite welcome.
And then with that, because this is still the
Second day.
yeah, it's only the second day, so they're still doing the
Espionage.
espionage stuff. I'll go see if any alchemist shops are open. If not, I'll try one of the games.
Roll. Oh, you bastard. That's a 2. Okay. One alchemy shop is still open. Let me find my name generator. Truffle Top is the name of this alchemy. It's got like a very mushroomy sort of motif. And as you head on in, it is like this little fey type creature. It looks like a gnome, but with a mushroom cap for like a hat instead of like a normal gnome hat. Oh, hello!
How's it going?
What can I help you with today? Are you here for potions, acids, chemicals, anything in particular?
I was wondering if you might know of any value that this here vial might have, and I'll show it to him and hand it to him.
Roll. He's gonna roll with disadvantage because he's just appraising. He's not actually getting to work it. That's a 4. That's a 6. Can't really tell you without working it. Although I can tell you it's an alchemist supply of some sort.
Well, if I let you work it, would you need anything from me to turn it into something?
Well, if I turn it into like a potion or something, I'd probably charge you for the potion.
Well, if you can give me a use for it, I'll sure pay you.
Okay. Yeah, just leave it here. I can get you something. I can get something done with it after all the festivals.
Very well. And weird question, might you have any vials of like a blood, like animal blood or anything like that?
That is a weird question. Yeah, I do. I feed it to the mushrooms.
Really now?
Yeah, I got this one shroom. Shui loves the blood, specifically rat blood.
Really? And that helps them grow, or?
Helps Shui.
Hmm.
I
Might
got
you,
Fraggle. He loves human blood.
might you be willing to part ways with a vial or two?
Sure, for a fun guy like you, I'd sell you some.
It's mighty generous of you. How much do I owe you?
You want humanoid, or animal? What do you need?
How about 2 of each?
2 each? Okay. Let's go a gold apiece.
That sounds generous of you.
Okay.
Here you go.
And you get 4 vials: 2 of animal's blood, 2 of random humanoid's blood. You don't know what type.
And then I'll head on out and maybe go do one of the games.
All right. There's several games to choose from. There's the fish catching game, and there's a little the Japanese thing where you catch them in the wet net and try not to destroy it. There's the darts, the rings, the ball. There's the dunk tank.
I'll do the rings.
Okay. I think the rings were the bottles, right? That was the bottle. Yep.
Yes,
The rings was like the bottle of like the sweet syrupy liquid.
Okay. And then for
Alrighty.
that,
You're given 4 rings. There are 3 levels of the bottles. There is these like clear ones at the base, and then going up the second level of the tower are red ones, and then up after that is blue, and then one singular one is gold. You get 4 chances. What do you want to use for this? Sleight of hand, athletics, acrobatics? What are you thinking?
I'll use athletics.
Okay. Each one has a different DC. I'll let you know that though. But yeah, go right ahead.
That first one's an 11.
Tink, 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 tink. You get on one of the whites or one of the clear ones. Second one,
That second one's a 24.
you land on one of the blue ones.
15 on the third one.
You land on one of the red ones.
And then 11 on the last one.
Another one of the white ones. And he's like, oh, good try, but you don't win the grand prize. But he'll pull down 2 bottles. One is like this pink, and one is a blue raspberry kind of color. Here you go, son.
Thank you very much.
Well,
Might I
have a
ask,
great day with it.
what happens if you what is the grand prize?
You'll see him pull up this think the large tea, like when you do sun tea mason jars, if anybody knows what those are. Those big ones you put on the back porch and you put the tea bags in and soak while the sunlight hits it, if anybody knows those giant ones.
Oh yeah, kinda.
Full of this translucent gold liquid. This is the grand prize. You gotta make it on That golden ball, that golden jar right there, or that golden bottle.
I'd be willing to try one more time. If you wouldn't
All right, that'll
mind.
be another copper. You get 4 more rings. Give it a go, bud.
So 24 on the first one.
You get on the blue.
14 on the second.
You get on the white.
7 on the third. Come on.
You miss completely.
And then regular 20 on the last.
You get on the red.
Dang.
With this one, he'll pull down another one. This one now is like a little bit bigger mason jar of a black one. Like a black syrupy fluid.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Quite welcome.
And then I'll walk away.
Alrighty.
I'll just
And with
walk
that-
around. Yeah.
With that, the second day shall come to an end. You lot rest in your respective areas. You can go back to the tavern. You can just find a cot to sleep on, as they seem to have a lot of them now put out for some drunkards. But as the third day rolls around, you are all woken to the sounds of shouts and revelry. As you hear the sounds of people competing in athletic competitions, from basic wrestling matches to arm wrestling to tug of war to throwing of weapons or shooting of bows. As the 3 days of combat shall begin.
As soon as I wake up to the screaming, I will just sit straight out and point my pistol around like, oh god, oh man, not again, no!
I'll also kind of like hug you and try to hold you down. It's like, it's okay, it's just the festival.
No, not again, no more yelling.
Put the gun away, Hoax, put the gun away.
Somebody's getting a fortress.
No, don't shoot that.
Congratulations, Latin man, you won a fortress.
Congratulations, sir, you won jail time for domestic violence. God, you shot that off, dude. I'll put it this way: if you just shoot that in the room, you're killing you and her instantly.
It better be to it than any random monster.
Did you read the things?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I'll put it this way: it's very big and it's very heavy, and it will instantly crush you and kill you.
Anyway,
But yeah, you all awaken to this. The first one I will go with. I'm just gonna say this: I love having a 4-man party. I can get through so much faster than a 6-man group. Trucker, you good with just staying dead and gone for the rest of the campaign?
no.
Ouch.
That hurts.
What a penis.
I love
thing
you,
to
but this
say.
4-man group's amazing. I'm fucking with you. Anyways, the first one we will work with Hawks. You are the first to make it outside. You and Alice. What are you guys doing?
Where's my dad?
Make a perception check.
Oh, good. I think I'm actually pretty decent. Oh no, that's persuade. Can I persuade him to come out instead?
Sure, go ahead.
That's... If I'm persuading him, that's a natural 1.
You say, what do you do? What do you do with a natural 1? How badly do you fuck this up? What stupid is it?
You know what? I'm just going to do the classic hit in a store thing. I'll just walk up to the first human I see and go, "Hey, Dad, it's me."
You go up to this orc and he just looks at you. I got a son?
Oh, probably somewhere. I mistook you for somebody else.
No, son, don't leave me!
Say,
You have an orc that thinks you're his father.
say,
Or that he thinks you're your father.
say you need a job. Can I roll that perception now?
Yes, but you now have an orc who thinks he's your dad.
That's an 8.
Oh.
That's not much better.
The orc's like in your face now with like a candied apple. Like, come on, son, we got so much to make up for.
No, we don't. I promise you. I made a mistake.
I wasn't even there for your first day of school. I feel so bad. Come on, I gotta take you on all sorts of things.
No. I'll take
You get picked up and carried away.
Alice.
You see another female orc who's like talking to Alice, like, "Oh my god, dearie, you're so adorable." It's like she's trying to get you. You both be taken off in different directions. Ugh.
Well, there goes my third
Let's
day.
do. Let's stupidity right. No. You don't see nothing. You don't see your dad anywhere.
I'll keep looking eventually.
You want to make an intelligence check? I think logistically, how long it would take your dad to get here, reasonably.
Oh, that's a 19. Thankfully, I'm finally starting to sleep off the dumb fuck juice, apparently.
If your dad left the same day that you sent the message, and it taking 5 days to get here on a winged creature, he is not going to be here until either the last or the second to last day.
Oaks will immediately go put himself in a medically induced coma to wake up specifically then.
Okay,
No,
you go back to the room and just start drinking.
I'm just kidding. Oh, I genuinely don't know what to do, so I'll let the world take me.
I mean, you can go try to win another ticket. You can just explore.
Yeah,
There's all sorts of games and stuff now, too.
I'll see if I can win Alice another ticket.
Okay. You... Is there any kind of game in particular you're looking for, or do you just want whole random chance?
Let's go whole random chance. I've been doing pretty decent.
You find a game called Catch the Chicken.
Oh no.
And as you look in, you see 6 chickens. 6 oddly familiar chickens. One looks like a scaled chicken that looks more like a draconic beast, the size of a guinea pig. One looks like a regular brown chicken. One looks like a hairless or featherless red abomination chicken. One looks like a rock. One looks like a pristine giant white chicken. And one looks like a devil chicken.
I'll just look over at the rock and go, "Oh hell, you hatched, you monster. You disgusting freak. I should have put you down."
You just hear, "I have returned, Farah. You shall fall upon my blade, or I shall take your kingdom."
You gotta get on a boat, fella. My kingdom's quite far away.
Oh, I
My
love
kingdom
you,
for a
stupid
god.
crap. I am the king of a forgotten kingdom, son. I wear no crown, for it is broken into 1,000,000 pieces.
Alright.
Anyways,
What do I gotta roll to try to catch one of these chickens?
athletics or acrobatics of your choice.
Oh, acrobatics. That's 24.
You just walk up. The fat white one is just looking at you. You just grab it by the head and go, "Do I win?" And it's not like clucking, it's not doing anything. It's just looking at you with one eye and the other eye is just kind of like slightly veering off to another course, just staring around. You see the lady just go, "Yeah, you win.
I think this one's broken.
Here's a voucher for any of the stalls.
Oh man, I was trying to get into the thing.
Oh no, if you want one of those tickets, you've got to wait for the fight pits to open up. Those don't open up till tonight.
What kind of fights are they?
Depends on the pit. There's weaponry, ranged, magic, fisticuffs only, no hold bar, you know, a little bit of everything.
Anything like this? Sha-sha-sha, and I just pull out the pistol.
She immediately dies. No, okay. I guess that'd be at the no hold bars or the range for the weapon fights. I don't know.
Man, Miss Alice, I'm not gonna be able to win you this ticket, am I?
You look, you see Alice is being swarmed by the chickens. Oaks! The rock chicken is sitting on her head. I have taken your throne, father.
Going to shove it off.
I've taken your woman, father.
It just falls, shatters into a million pieces.
Monster.
Father, how could you? You've
Nope.
slain me.
There's no tree pity for you, monster. Now let's get going.
Alrighty. Next up. Engelrum, what are you doing?
Let's see here. I would go. Let's go do like one of the weapon throwings. Just throwing like a javelin or something.
Let's see, what do you get? Whose stand you get? Okay. You see these like big, buff, burly. Couple of them are orc, couple of them are half orcs. See a couple minotaurs, like they're all. It's this like big old orc gentleman with like a deep scar over the right eye, kind of holding a javelin thrown, and these javelins are definitely orcish in design. Definitely got a little extra weight to the tip, so you really got to put some effort in it. He's like, "Oh, you want to test your luck? See if you can throw a real spear."
Might as well try.
Alrighty. If you hit a bullseye, you get a free voucher for anything at any of the stalls, food or drink.
Is that just regular strength, or am I using athletics?
You're making you can do regular strength or an athletics. It's up to you.
Either one's about the same. 18.
Athletics or strength? Which one is that?
Athletics.
You don't get a bullseye. You hit like probably like the second ring down from the bullseye. You go, good try, son. You get a third place trophy, and he'll give you like this little toothpick sized javelin. It's like the one you threw, but it's like the size of a toothpick.
I think that one was a warm up. Mind if I
Wanna
take
try
another
it
go?
again? All right. You see him take the toothpick back. I'll let you bet with this. Try again.
And that one's gonna be a 22.
Just right below the bullseye. Just right below it. You see him this time. He'll put down like a very nice, basic clay jar. You get orc beer for that.
I appreciate it.
You got a thing of orc beer. Now. You notice these mini games are literally just so you can get random crap for the fun of it. Have something to trade or sell later on.
I guess then I would just go to like one of the other ones.
Alrighty. You know what? Go ahead and give me just a perception check. Just give me a basic perception check real quick, buddy.
Oh, natural 20.
You know, you're walking around looking for feats of strength, feats of agility, and all that. And you start hearing someone start barking like, "Hey, come test your luck. We got the strongest man here. Come take on the metal man in this arm wrestling competition." You head that way?
Yeah, might as well.
I should also probably back up if I started to not to peek the mic now that I think about it. Oh well, too late now. You start making your way through, and you see just this like big crowd formed around a table with two individuals. You can see the back of the head of a Goliath, and as you get closer, Tremaine, would you like, or I mean not Tremaine, sorry, Space Trucker, would you like to describe what he sees?
Oh, beans! I gotta edit the thing.
Nope, no you don't. No you don't. Don't add it this time, Mayor.
Oh my goodness.
You see a something that you've never seen before. It is a man about 6 feet tall, but there is no flesh and bone here for you to see. It is a man made of metal with glowing blue eyes, wearing what looks to be like rough spun, dark green, like blacksmithing clothes. And he is getting ready to arm wrestle this Goliath gentleman.
And for anybody wondering, we'll be putting the character art up on our Twitter, and we'll put it up at the end of the session as well. He needs to send that to me. But
I can.
yeah,
I mean, I can edit. I can add it with no problem.
no, I meant just like put it up on the screen, basically. People can see the wonderful artwork and good detail.
Mm.
But yeah, would you do me the honors and make me an athletics check to arm wrestle this Goliath?
Oh,
Yes!
For the
Like a
audience,
new-
the christening roll that Trucker's new character is a natural 1
Natural 1!
Love
for a
it.
total of 7.
I just
I'm not
imagine.
home
Cow.
yet.
I just
not
imagine
home
it's
yet.
just a put down the arm. It's like, all right, let's go. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, pop. And he just pops your arm off in one go. The guy starts screaming, "Oh my god, what do I do?" Because he's accidentally pulled your arm out of the socket.
It is okay. I come with some assembly required.
He's like, I gotta roll a con save to see if it doesn't. Yes! Yes! You see him just start hyperventilating until he foams at the mouth and just passes out.
Sir, please, it is okay. I have told you. I come with some assembly required.
He's unconscious.
Medic,
I just imagine
please.
like the halfling judge just comes over and starts like poking him. Winner by default! As he holds up the detached arm. Here
Thank
you go, kid.
I'll take it from him and pop it back in place and flex and rotate. See? Some assembly required.
Gelram, this is what you see, bud.
I guess I would walk up next.
Alrighty.
And I'd sit down. How's it going, friend?
As he looks at you, you see his eyes go from blue to a very pale yellow and back to blue. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm getting along. My friend Tremaine would have been excited to see you. Probably would have taken notes if he was here.
Really? Interesting. Was your friend a
What was that?
Sorry,
Yeah,
you cut out a bit.
And your fan is kind of making you quiet.
Oh, well, damn. Was your friend a human?
As a matter of fact, he was.
Ah. He might not have been as interested as you think.
Nah, I feel like he would have still been interested in the fact that you're here.
Ah, well, we are holding up the event.
I'm terribly sorry. Let's get down to business. And he'll put his arm on the table.
Athletic checks, both of you, please.
Oh, man. Ooh, that's not that great.
What'd you
Mine
get,
was
Galrum?
12.
Mm.
I'm gonna paint you a picture real quick, folks. Any of you guys seen that meme from a regular show where Skips puts Rigby through a table? You watch as your arm reattached. The servos aren't fully connected, right? And you lift them up and just slam this cobalt through the table. Shattered pieces go everywhere. We have a roar from the crowd. Because that's where we're ending the session for tonight.
People get the tables.
Oh.
I actually have a
Damn
great,
it, Mayor, you beat me to it.
I've got a great title suggestion for this one. It's the only way that this will be only time it'll be appropriate. You win some, you lose some.
I like that. I like that actually a lot.
I don't think we'll ever get to use it again.
I don't think so either. I'm more than okay with that.
It's up to everybody else, though, unless if they've got any suggestions.
My only suggestion was old friends and new beginnings.
Oof.
That would be good, but who else would be part of the old crew that what was your character's name, Trucker?
Tremaine.
No, not Tremaine, but
He didn't get the name.
Damo?
We haven't got the name yet.
Deimos. Like
Yeah,
above
y'all,
game.
y'all,
Like what
y'all
was
ain't made, y'all
who
ain't
was
made a
another
test
member
for
of
it.
Deimos' old crew?
Hoax.
Folks.
Hoax.
Makes
Hoax?
sense.
Let's put it this way: Hoax and Deimos are
Originals.
they're from the original True Realms. They're the only two remakes in this game, like redos, basically.
And Hoax is the
Okay,
only
at that
redo I've
point,
ever
I
made.
vote for Old Friends, New Beginnings. That's my vote. I vote for Flame's title.
Old friends and new beginnings, yeah.
I feel like it fits more because of
Yeah,
the
like
context, but at the same time, it feels like it's a little too spoilery. So I feel like win some, you lose some will be less spoilery.
Yeah, but they aren't going to get the context until exactly this point, so it won't really
Point.
matter.
Yeah.
Win some, lose some. They're gonna know by that point.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, they're gonna know immediately. Oh, they lost somebody.
And
Very true.
or they're playing games and it's going both good and bad. And
Yeah,
it's just kind of
because
like,
I specifically started this session not touching Tremaine's death with that basically Carney Barker for a couple of reasons. One was to introduce that we're now entering the meat of this story, and two, to introduce a new character, folks.
I would flip it around though. You lose some, you win some.
I'm kind of satisfied with the old friends, new beginnings.
Yay! I got one that actually worked once. Yay!
Uh,
But
intermission.
with that, folks,
Should I put the credits up then, even though it kind of spoils the name? But I mean, doesn't really matter.
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and put it.
Look at that credit slide,
should-
everybody! Whoa!
Can we also get Tremaine?
God!
Can we also get Tremaine's artwork, please, Trucker, and who made it?
Deimos.
That's
Gamos's. Sorry, I'm stuck on an old
Dang.
name.
Deimos's artwork was done by Cammy.
Yeah, Cammy. Cammy
Alright,
artworks.
send that to.
Thank you, Cammy.
Beverly.
Cammy Artworks.
But while that's going on, I'm gonna do the outro. Chaos War Priest, can you tell us a little about yourself and where they can find you?
Why are you doing the outro again?
Because I did it last session too.
I'm Chaos War Priest or Chaos Warlord on Discord. You can find me on PlayStation as Chaos War Priest. I'm usually playing Helldivers with my buddies. Join us, please. We need more people. I'm the sniper. I've got 2 other buddies that are more geared towards orbitals. We need all the help we can get. Please, help, please.
The democracy would let us. Alrighty, Defective Sheep.
I am Defective Sheep. I am an aspiring artist. You can follow me on X at defective_sh33p. Also, you know where else you could follow me? Blue Sky at defectivesheep.bsky.social. Yeah, that's right. Blue Sky is available to the public. I hope to see all of you there. And but yeah, I'm being less desperate because Chaos stole my shtick.
Yeah.
I told you, I steal bits,
Mark.
bitch.
What's up? This is Mark. You'll find me here, creating a hopefully pretty good story.
Damn fine story, if I must say. A damn fine story. Mayor of Spicy Town.
I am the Mayor of Spicy Town. You can find me cursing the name of Lars Ulrich on all social media platforms. That is my own channel on YouTube where I've been streaming on Saturdays, Fallout New Vegas. You can also find me on Twitter, which is a mistake. Don't find me there. You can find me doing a very piss poor job running the socials of this company. You can find me here. You can find me on TikTok, of course, which is a little bit more of a lucrative idea. I actually do stuff there sometimes.
Dr. Tremaine, have you... God damn it. I'm just gonna keep calling you that. I can't stop.
Too soon.
And
Too soon.
Trucker, have you sent Mayor the artwork of Deimos yet so we can put it up?
I'm not gonna be able to put
Yes.
it up.
I believe I did.
Well,
How,
follow us on Twitter, folks. To see the
how am I supposed to put it up?
Okay, send it to me so I can forward it into Roll20, I guess.
That's why I wanted to put the stupid card in.
You can pull my sheet up because it's in
Is it-
there.
Is it on your
Yeah.
sheet already? Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah,
Everyone stop yelling at me.
Getting irritated.
I'm not yelling.
You're not even- Oh, I can irritate you, Mayor. I
I'm
can
not
irritate
yelling.
you. I'll give Mayor access to this as well. You technically should have access to everybody's character sheet now that I think about it, but hey.
I actually
But-
don't.
Rocker, can you tell us about yourself?
Come on.
Well,
man.
I am the space trucker. I am the space trucker, and you can find me here playing with these guys, and I'm dealing with grief because my original character is dead. But I have a new guy to play, and I hope y'all like him. He's an old character of mine. Finally gets to see the light of day again. You can find me on the Clock app. TikTok.
Roll20 will not let me make it big.
Z, remember?
Yeah.
Click on it, hit Z.
What do you think I'm doing? What is this, my first day on the planet?
I don't fucking know. It's pulling up for me.
I think it's controls.
It is not.
No, Z.
Here.
It's just Z. And it's
Okay.
working for me, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's not working for me.
Well, we'll show you. You guys get to see it on the slideshow, I guess.
You guys can see that I've just
I've
spoiled
created
part of his
chaos.
character sheet. I told you I would have rather done the stupid car.
Well, we didn't do it. I really don't care.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh
working.
well.
That is
You
what
get
it
to
is,
see
man.
nothing.
I have
It's fine.
I
Relax.
created chaos.
Kiss me right off.
Oh,
Wait,
quit
what?
getting so upset about every little thing. Anyways,
What's
I-
spoiled?
relax. I am the Flame Revenant. I am the DM of this group and the person that pisses them off 24/7 because that is my job and that's what I'm paid to do. You can find us on YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch. Well, not Twitch, not yet. Blue Sky, because I believe we have one. And all sorts of other social media platforms as soon as we get accounts on all that. Just follow us at the Burning Brim Entertainment. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe. And to those of you who keep asking, are we going to make a podcast version? We will eventually. That takes time and money that we do not have at this current point because we have no way of making money off this just yet. So please just enjoy and share our show.
Well, we can do it if I can figure out how I'm supposed to get the stupid free broadcasting license, mind you. It's free. I don't know how to do it. I've looked it up twice because I was going
For
to put it on-
Spotify?
Yeah, I was going to put it on Spotify, and it is super difficult.
I think we need premium to do it, don't we?
No, they didn't say nothing about that.
Well, I don't know.
There, look, there's the artwork. There's Deimos right there on the title card. I'm so satisfied now we can put it back on the credits.
Deimos the robot! What the
It
hell are
actually-
you doing in my car?
It actually works this time.
Chaos. I love this. Also, huge shout out to Griffin Saddlebag. Go get their stuff. It's fudging amazing.
Right. That's all I've got the energy for today. I will talk to you all later.
Adios.
Adios.
Bye,
Bye,
have a wonderful
everybody.
time.